Good morning, everybody. Welcome, Tenwin, Kataka, good to see you in the chat. Welcome to another day of glorious mech on mech violence. And today we are going to be joined by a very special guest. Gus, go ahead and say hi.
Hi, guys. I'm GU Spartacus.
You cut out a tiny bit there, but it got the rest of your message. Yes, this is Gus. He's a friend of mine from the Discord. He is an avid MechWarrior fan, and he has offered to give me a hand as we rapidly approach the Shadows of Kerensky DLC campaign. We are currently sitting at the 9th of January, 3049. We have less than 9 months until the clans arrive. So we're going to be getting some mech set up. He's currently in the mech bay right now, working on customizing some rides for him to use in the coming missions. We're going to be passing time until that happens. And I did progress the timeline somewhat. Don't worry, no story events, no nothing like that. So we've got some news to read in regards to the setting. I believe we have 2 on page 13 and then the rest of page 14. And that is most definitely a bot. Thank you, Seribot, for banning them. All right, so we're going to read this. Gus, you just go ahead and edit things as needed and let me know if you need anything. And then we'll get going once I get done with the news readings. Sound good?
Yep.
Also, if Tenwin, since you're my prolific chatter, you can hear Gus, right? Like,
hello.
I'm hoping OBS did not lie to me, because it says it's picking up his voice.
My name is Goose.
You can hear him? Good. All right. Thank you, Tenwin. Thank you. All right. Let's start off with the news that we missed. August 3047. Burton Rothick puts personal Banshee on market, sparks rumor of leaving the Lion City stables. Burton Rothick of the Lion City stables surprised many this week after putting his personal Banshee up on the market. The veteran mech warrior has had a long and successful career with the stable, racking up winnings in the Solaris 7 arena. Rumor has it that Rothick was planning to leave the city stables to start his own and selling his prized Banshee to drive up additional capital. The customized Banshee named Siren sports an impressive maximum speed, jump jets for added maneuverability, and a loadout of extreme range weaponry. Experts expect to see the Siren in the hands of another mech warrior very soon, as the assault class mech is attracting a lot of attention thanks to its outstanding tech and exceptional track record. Rothick has so far been reserved about the gossip, refusing to make a statement on the future of his career at Solaris 7. It's a bit unstable now and then, but nothing noteworthy. That's fine, Tenwin, as long as you can pick up most of what he's saying. I can't expect everyone to have the time to set up audio things and to make sure their internet is properly functioning if they don't do streaming like that. We can hear the weirdo. Yes, Kataka. Careful with the shit talk, all right? Gus knows.
Weirdo's better than you, Kataka.
All right. We also have October of 3047, new Marauder variant featuring glut of upgrades. Federated Commonwealth Mech Manufacturing Company GM, yes, that GM, are proud to unveil a new variant of the Marauder from their facility on Quentin. A stunning example of the technological resurgence that has come about thanks to the Helm Memory Core, the Marauder 5D is filled with upgrades. An extra light engine, double efficiency heatsinks, extended range PPCs are all obvious enhancements. The autocannon and lasers have all been replaced with pulse weaponry and supported by a streak missile system. This new model also features increased mobility found with a set of jump jets. Then we've got to start from the 3048 news as well. 3048, technical readout of Star League Air Technologies and War Machines release. 20 years after the discovery of the Helm Memory Core, technical readout 2750, which I believe is one of the original books for Battletech, has lifted the curtain on the various military technologies once thought lost to humanity, released in a similar format to Comstar's landmark technical readout 3025, and consolidating the vast amount of information released within the Helm Memory Core. Technical readout 2750 gives the public a window into the various military marvels and technologies of the lost Star League. As technologies not seen since the collapse of the ancient Star League began to re-enter the market, and the mysteries of the Helm Memory Core are unlocked, Technical Readout 2750 looks back and gives us a glimpse of what we have lost and what might be in store as we move to the future. In June of 3048, Earthworks Incorporated showcases the Shadowhawk 5M. Earthworks Incorporated on Callaway 4 announced the stunning reinvention of the Shadowhawk with the 5M. The well-rounded and popular medium mech chassis was the next in line to receive a complete overhaul using Lost Tech. Earthworks Free Worlds League branch technicians worked with the ground up, replacing and upgrading each key component to bring the Shadowhawk 5M a step beyond the competition. Equipped with an Ultra Autocannon 5 and a streak system integrated into existing short-range missile pods, and a design feature 4 times as many long-range missiles as its predecessor. Don't really know why you'd give it long-range missiles for a Shadowhawk, but sure. By replacing the framework of the mech with an endo-steel structure, double heat sinks, and an extra light engine, the 5Ms are able to equip extra armor and jump jets while maintaining sustained fire for longer periods. Luthian Armor Works expands the Hatamoto lineage while trying to bury the Daboku. 6 years after the release of the 2017, Luthian Armor Works has unveiled the latest Hatamoto Chi model. The Hatamoto Ku is a new variant that puts more emphasis on distance fight, replacing the short-range missile racks with an autocannon. I mean, it's already equipped with PPC, so it's not like you're really... I mean, okay, sure thing,
like
Kirita, whatever you say. Whatever you say, Kirita. Few were fooled at the subsequent announcement of entirely new battle mech, the MAL-1R, which is not in fact a new chassis, but most understand Law's desire to distance themselves from the failure of the Daboku when comparing the two. The new Mauler is clearly superior in almost every category, feature extended range lasers, larger missile racks, and more armor. And this Mauler won't cause the ejection system to spontaneously activate, shooting the pilot up into the air in the middle of combat. The elusive Capellan Raven spotted in the Ambergris system. Sayniv's military command reports multiple sightings of Capellan scouting lance in the Ambergris system in the Sayniv's compact-controlled space. Scrambled footage of the light mech have been released showing what appears to be a new variant of House Liao's iconic Raven. Specific details are scarce as attempts to identify and analyze the mech with long-range targeting systems were countered, most likely due to enhanced electronic countermeasure devices engineered by Capellan scientists. Originally, these complex components were abandoned by the CCAF nearly 2 decades ago when the first Raven prototypes underperformed greatly in skirmishes. You know, during the fucking war with Davian. Experts extrapolate that Capellan scientists may have finally perfected their original electronic warfare design in what is now being called the Raven 3L, thanks to the recent boon in technological advancement. These incursions breed unease as High Command rushes to relocate the first Kellhounds in anticipation of possible hostilities. We have 2 left. October of 3048, the top Free Worlds League military manufacturers ramp up Trebuchet 7M production. In the past few months, the Free Worlds League military have contracted their top weapon manufacturers to design an upgraded variant of the Trebuchet that would utilize improved components and the Free World League's signature NARC missile beacon system. A partnership between Kaliyama and Weapon Industries, Korean, but with a C, that's silly. Korean Enterprises and Irian Technologies resulted in the 7M. Built from the ground up with an endo-steel chassis and a Magna XL fusion engine, the new version features jump jets and a NARC missile beacon. Although the 7M was manufactured in and by the Free Worlds League, the contract was non-exclusive, and the multinational manufacturers have already begun developing batches variants for units around the inner sphere. And finally, Defiance Industries debuts the Zeus 9S for the AFFC. Defiance Industries have announced their redesign of the Lyran Commonwealth stalwart, the Zeus Assault Mech. Since the formation of the Federated Commonwealth, older Zeus models faced some resistance by former FFS units. In an attempt to unify the two powers, Lyran officials contracted Defiance to redesign the Zeus specifically to address these concerns. The 9S has proved popular as all major manufacturing plants on Hesperus 2 have discontinued older variants and ramped up production of the new model. Tex painstakingly redesigned the core armor, replacing standard defenses with primo ferrofibrous plating. Energy weapons were upgraded to feature both extended range and pulse technology, while the mech's heat management systems were upgraded to match the higher demand. And with that, we are formally caught up. Gus, how are things going in the mech bay?
Oh, I've been done for a while.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. You're only adjusting the awesome?
The awesome, and I didn't do anything to the Marauder 4A. I just perused the upgrades. I also did paint them in my scheme so that we'll know which ones are which.
No problem.
But that's, yeah.
No problem. All right, so with that in mind, we are currently in Stanzak. If we wanted to, we could get a mission or two done, I imagine, before everything goes to hell.
Yes, they're coming.
Yeah, they're coming. As I said, I believe I double-checked the DLC information. We will be getting the confirmation for the Rasselhog contract in September. He also painted all of my mechs hot pink. No, he didn't, Tenwin. I know Gus has a couple of custom paint schemes I've seen on his game. So how about we just go for something simple? We'll go for a defense contract, something nice and simple over in Spital.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. I am re-outfitting one more mech.
No problem.
Yep.
Oh, I should have done. I should have not traveled then. Shit. All right, that's on.
That's fine. I don't plan on using this one right away. It's
Well, that's fine because the game apparently decided to give me 2 more news fucking updates, and they're both incredibly long. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm just I'm re-outfitting one of these to a clan buster. We're gonna need it.
Okay, no problem. You go ahead and do that. And do you need it for the next mission, or do you want to?
No.
Okay.
This one's gonna get saved for later.
Okay. So do you want to go in with something else, or do you want me to wait the 8 days until the awesome is done?
I'll use the Marauder too until the awesome is done.
Okay.
That's the point of having backups.
Then I will save that news for after we get one of these contracts done. So what do we have here? Yeah, I've got excess rep with Rosselhog. They'll understand when I blow up their shit that it's nothing personal. Yeah.
Doesn't exist much longer.
Hoodoo Desert, evening, excellent, battle area. Okay, yep. Standard stuff. Looks like it's going to be a pretty open area as well. 2 points of damage coverage. Honestly, we don't need much salvage now. I need money. There we go. All right. Okay, so how does this work with selecting pilots for you?
I can choose the pilot I want, or you can give me the one you want me to have.
Well, I'm kind of a little limited on guys with good traits. I have a laser master, but his other 2 traits suck. I have an AC-10 master and an autocannon specialist with assault affinity. He's been doing fucking great.
What is this skill? I've never seen this skill before. Bitter End?
Which one?
On Freeman.
Oh, on Freeman? I'm trying to remember. That one I got from one of the Curitan places. This pilot will keep their mech in the fight well after their armor has given out. I don't even know what it does either.
That sounds like a great way to lose a good pilot. How about no?
Yeah. I mean, funnily enough, he is Survivor, and he could get Hardy, which would basically make him much harder to kill anyways. But yes, I also know Freeman fell behind a long time ago, and I was like, I need to send him somewhere, but I don't know where to send him.
The lack of level 60 pilots is really gonna hurt.
I know. I know.
I'll take Jacob, I guess, since most of my platforms are energy-based. Admittedly, you didn't have enough lasers to outfit most of the stuff I wanted to toy with, but I did manage to get the awesome kitted out with some large lasers, so that'll be a plus. And when we pick up some clan or ERs or something of that nature.
Fair enough. All right, so, yep, you'll go in Bay 2. Gus is going to be piloting for Jacob. We'll go ahead and grab Gable and Nolan. They're kind of my regulars. And to be fair, I have, like, multiples of them can get to 60. They just haven't quite gotten to 60.
Yeah.
So this is a defense mission. We'll probably want something with a little bit more range. Provided everything doesn't. Let me see here. Gable. No, not Gable. Nolan. I'm going to go ahead and put you in the Corsair. Gable. Would kind of want you to be... You'll take the Stalker and provide LRM support.
Oh, speaking of LRM support, I know you're well aware of the clan's fondness of the AMS, but I did outfit the awesome with a tag just in case.
Understood. Apollo, welcome. Have you equipped one of your mechs with a bonking stick? Unfortunately, I have found melee to be intensely satisfying, but also intensely annoying. So I believe I have one Atlas outfitted for melee fisticuffs. It has both a sword and an arena fist, as well as I think an AC-20 burst. So that can come into play if we need melee. Apollo, thank you for dropping by. Just so everybody knows, I've got my buddy Gus in here. He's going to be giving us a hand with the clans, which we will be running into shortly. I could take the Bullshark 5. It's got large pulse lasers. Or I could just go with the other Marauder and take that. Yeah, no, if we need emergency LRMs, both of my Maulers have LRMs, and I have a longbow that has 50 of them. But as you said, the clans kind of go a little crazy with their AMS systems.
Oh, by the way, this is probably going to come up, but there's going to be a real lack of opportunities to repair.
I figured. I may not know about the missions that are in the DLC, Gus, but I know how the clans fight.
Yeah.
Blitzkrieg is an understatement.
Well, no, the main problem is that we're going to be trapped behind enemy lines for a good long period.
Yes, but it's not us, like, being behind lines for the most part. It's largely Oh, the front has advanced, and now you are behind enemy lines because the clans are insane.
Well, yeah, but there's also no industrial hubs. They get wiped out, is the problem.
That I'm not surprised by.
Every system is a conflict zone.
Well, that's also why I stocked up on money before I went into this.
Oh yeah, that money's gonna get eaten through fast.
All right.
Hostiles are moving against remote habitations in system. We are the closest forces able to provide assistance to them, so let's make this count.
All right, here we go.
Send the Chuckle Fuck Brigade! Chuckle Fuck Brigade!
Good timing on that sound alert there, Tenwin.
Chuckle Fuck Brigade!
Somehow still victorious.
You lose the map, you burn the camp, you nap in the shade. But Roma still survives the day thanks to the Chuckle Fuck Brigade.
Oh god, we're defending like
We
the
found
smallest
the
of fucking outposts.
Confirm. Friendly's on approach.
How did you guys have enough money to afford a mercenary company to defend you with assault mechs?
Let's do our best to keep them away.
Oh, it's only 21
You gonna
enemies,
question it, or
that's
you gonna accept the C-bills?
I'm gonna accept the C-bills.
Appreciated by all.
I'm assuming Russell Hawk has, like, funds to give people. Alright, we got a Jaeger mech. Jaeger mech coming
Hunchback
in from
4G,
the north.
Panther 9R.
The Jaeger mech's gonna take a little while. He's also got only AC5s and AC2s. I say we wipe out those lights coming in from the other side and then turn on deal on him. Or if you want to go deal with him,
mediums.
they are already shooting. They are... It's a fucking Panther. If you want to go deal
I
with
don't have the range.
Yeah, that's
I'm
why
gonna have to
I
get
was...
close.
That's why I didn't like the PPCXs, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Definitely looking forward to the invasion so that I can get my hands on some good old-fashioned ER lasers. Hello, friend. Goodbye.
Roger that. Engage.
Bad news, Commander. More hostiles inbound on your position. Get ready for some company.
Time to pop up. Take that thing out. There we go. Alright. Ooh, okay.
Facility has just been destroyed.
Jaeger's in range.
Yeah, we also got a Javelin and a Haramoto Chi that just spawned into our north.
I'll deal with the javelins to the south.
Thank you.
Yeah, that Jaeger shelling stuff. Get somebody on it.
Working on it. Problem is, I'm stuck now. Well, okay, the Haramoto Chi's behind a hill. I might be able to take out the Jaeger mech next then.
They must have destroyed the comms tower.
Oh my god. Yeah. Where is he? I can see him. There he is.
Hello, friend. You have made a grave mistake.
Head our way. It's showtime.
Come on. Line him up. There we go. Hit him, Stalker. Hit him.
Freaking Infernos. Just give up and die already!
I'm glad to see I'm not the only one who occasionally has to say that to a mech. Alright, Jaeger mech's down. Turning around to deal with that Javelin and that Haramoto Chi.
Solid copy. Moving its track.
I think that javelin's stuck. Oh, no, there he is. Wait, is he? Yeah, he's stuck on terrain.
If he's stuck, then I say leave him. We got other shit to destroy.
Turning around.
Yep. The Haramoto Chi is not doing much better. I think he's finally unstuck, but he's way behind the rest of his friends.
Bit the dust.
All right,
Haramotos
Javelin's
are easy to
down,
knock out.
Harasser's down. The Haramoto Chi is stuck behind a rock up there, I think. No, wait, he's moving. He's moving.
What's the energy armament on that Stalker? Blink at it.
That Stalker, I think, has nothing but medium lasers to back up the LRM status. It's a fire support platform.
I'm gonna go and get rid of this javelin then. I'll be
Alright.
back.
I'll deal with the Haramoto.
Roger that. Moving and smash that contact.
Oh. Got
Fast
him.
enough to make that
You
leap.
must have really kicked over the beehive here, Commander. More hostiles inbound.
Me immediately missing my speed increase.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh shit! 3 Igors coming in, bearing
Yeah,
south.
I see him. Trying to hit them. They're behind a hill from where I'm standing, though. Give me a second.
They're out of my range. I can't hit them with
I
my
know.
CPCXs.
I'm working. I'm working.
Recon has spotted additional bogies.
There we go.
Along a trajectory that intersects with your position.
You are about to have a lance dropped on your head. Turn around.
Yeah, I'm aware. I see him.
I'm heading your direction, but I am... Marauder 2 is not built for speed.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I got it covered. It's just 2 mechs. No, 3 mechs, my bad. Awesome 8V is the biggest one. Thunderbolt and an Archer.
Yep.
Oi, chuckle nuts.
Yeah, I can't even get close
That's
to them
right.
now.
Look in my direction.
All right, if you can peel off that awesome, I'll go deal with the other two, because it looks like they were heading around the hill. Nope, they've all turned on you. Hold on, I'm going to try and get above them.
Fine with me. Awesome is toasted.
I'm behind the Thunderbolt. I'm forcing him to move. Oh, shut up, employer. We're working
Wake
on
up.
it.
I'm fine. I get machine gun fire for the time being.
Come on, I'm almost there. I'm almost there.
Overheating.
Right behind you.
Looks like the javelin's finally free.
Yep.
I see the target. Moving and take it out.
All right. Unfortunately, there is a medium in the defense perimeter. We got to get back and deal with that. Shush, Rihanna. I know.
Switch command to one of your other mechs and give a fire command from there. They should be able to see
I
it.
already did. I already gave a fire command.
Mech's down.
They also had to finish off that javelin that went running by us. Give me a line of sight on this. There we go, Centurion. He's not going to last long with triple PPCs on him.
Weapons are hot. We're moving to engage.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
It's okay. There we go. And a Manticore heavy tank.
We're moving to strike.
There we go. All right, they're going to be dropping
Four
in.
left.
4 left. One of them's a flyer, so that means a maximum of 3.
And there it is.
Come on, Igor, go down. There we go.
3 mechs. Battlemaster, Stalker.
All right, let's go for the Battlemaster first. He's going to be moving up anyways because he's only got... The only long-range weapon he has is an ERPPC.
Just be careful. Those are the 1G variant. They've got 6 medium lasers.
Yep, I don't intend on getting too close to him. I have 3 PPCs. The whole point is I am engaging from long range. Yep. Come on, come on.
That's the base model Stalker.
We should be fine then once we clear out the Battlemaster.
Well, he's loaded with SRM-6 Infernos is the problem. And hot-loaded LRMs. To be honest, it's actually a really scary loadout for a Stalker.
Son of a... There we go.
Alright, Battlemaster 1 toasted.
Yep.
See the designated contact on screen. Moving to attack.
I'm gonna have all of the friendlies focus fire on the Battlemaster because his close-range weapons are dangerous, and I need to get
Yep.
close to that.
The enemy pilot just ejected.
There we go. Let's finish him off.
After that, moving to smash that contact.
Hi, buddy. Congratulations. You've earned a one-time audience with 100 tons of hate.
There we go.
Our employers will be pleased that we have held our ground and saved this facility.
Did you lose any components?
Good work, Commander.
Nope, armor held.
Nice.
Barely, but it held.
Yep.
The Marauder 2 is my favorite inner sphere mech for a reason. This
Oh,
thing
yeah,
is...
It's good. Can't wait to get my hands on some clan PPCs. Save up some extra weight.
Oh, just wait until you realize that Clan ER large lasers take a medium slot.
Oh, no, I'm aware. As I said, I fiddled around in the instant action thing to get an idea for what I'm going to be looking for. The other
I
thing
like
I'm
to
on
call
the
my
lookout
Marauder
for
2 Napoleon.
is once I can get some... the main advantage with clan energy armament is you don't have to go hunting for clan ammo.
Yeah. Although, for the record, it's not like clan ammo is hard to come by, at least not for most platforms. The LBX-20s are a little...
We'll take the Javelin and scrap it for parts. I don't think there's anything...
Give me just a minute, if you don't mind. I have to go walk the geriatric pup again. That should give you some...
Yep, no problem.
Sorry,
It's all good. It's all
saddled
good.
with it.
It'll give me time to get all this repaired. So it'll be all good. Oh, and we killed a bounty mech. Good. So that'll also get us an ER large laser and a double heatsink. And 9 million C-bills. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and get everything repaired. We are closing in on the clan invasion.
Oh! Never mind, she's sleeping. She's sleeping, that means she doesn't have to go out.
Oh, not the Javelin. No. The Javelin's just getting sold. It doesn't have anything that I really want on it. Thank you, Russell Hogg, for giving me 600,000 for that. Yeah, no, I had a war fund of about 170 million. I went down to 100 million, and then I had to work my way back up to about 140 million. Because I wanted to make sure I had a war chest going into this.
Lay down, now.
All right, let's take a look at the news. FedCom industry leaders reinforce the AFFC battle mech regiments. Federated Commonwealth High Command has gathered on Panpur with leading military manufacturers to field test their latest battle mech designs. The vital step in plans to upgrade and integrate rediscovered technology into every force in their arsenal. Representatives of Yalister Aerospace wasted no time debuting 3 battle mech variants: the Centurion 9D, the Grasshopper 5J, and the Javelin 10P. Most impressive of the batch being the 9D Centurion, outfitted with an endo steel frame, an extra light engine, and allowing a top speed of 97 kph. Callan Industries followed up with a premier anti-air fire support chassis of the Jaeger mech, the Jaeger mech 6DD, featuring ferrofibrous armor and a new extra light variant of its Magna engine. Weight savings went into increasing both armor and firepower. Next leak.
That thing is a monster.
I have, to be fair, most of the Jaeger mechs are solidly monstrous, as long as the map supports them. Because quite frankly, if you fight into anything that has like tight corners, the fucking Jaeger mech is gonna die a horrible death.
That thing won't. It's a lot more beefy. Also,
Okay,
they
enough.
don't tell you it has case 2.
That's good. Funny story, actually, on my last stream. One of the Merc companies that interrupted my mission decided it would be funny to drop 4 riflemen in a city fight. Of the same type. It was all the AC2 large or AC5 large laser variants of the riflemen. They all opened up on me at point blank range. All 4 of them.
Who do you people think you are?
Like, once I got over my shock, I killed them relatively quickly, but I was just like, why did you drop 4 riflemen? Why am I getting hit by 8 large lasers, you son of a bitch?
I mean, I'm the crazy bastard that would, but...
Fair. We read that. Next, Coventry Metalworks premiered 2 new Firestarter variants, the 9S and the 9S1. The 9S featuring a Beagle Active Probe, while the S1 integrates a Guardian ECM suite. Both sophisticated devices allow the mech to excel in scouting support and disruption roles, giving their lance mates the edge in combat. Defiance Industries also went on hand to debut the Locust 3S, a new Locust slated for production on Ferrilo. Using endo steel and ferrofibrous plating to bolster defensive capacities and armed with Streak missile systems, the 3S is looking to be a deadly scout chassis. Meanwhile, St. Ives manufacturer Hildco Interplanetary collaborated with the AFFC to produce the Victor 9K, featuring more armor atop an endo steel frame and a weapons package consisting of pulse lasers and a Gauss rifle. The Victor is expected to excel at all ranges. Meanwhile, the Shadowhawk 2D2 by Majesty Metals is an upgraded low-cost variant of the 2D model with Streak missile systems perfectly suited for close-range ambushes. And finally, Olivetti Weaponry was contracted to design a specialized Thunderbolt for the Eridani Light Horse, a newly incorporated mercenary force in the AFFC. The Thunderbolt 9 SE removes some of the smaller weapons in favor of an upgraded large pulse laser, double heat sinks, and jump jets for enhanced maneuverability. I am really surprised that they're giving me this many news updates right before the clans show up.
Well, you're looking mainly at the resurgence of Lost Tech.
Oh, I know.
I know. We haven't received the Outbound Light, missed check-in news yet. That's probably going to happen in a month or so.
Yeah, that's going to happen soon. Top House Kirita manufacturers bolster DCMS forces with 3 new battle mechs. Yori Mech Works and Luthien Armor Works have gone on the extra mile in modernizing the DCMS. Puritan luminaries worked tirelessly, perfecting the manufacturing methods of the rediscovered Lost Tech and reinvented 3 of their workhorse chassis, the Quick Draw 5K, the Charger 3K, and the Atlas 7K. Luthien Armor Works' new Quick Draw removes the long-range missile system in favor of even more lasers, improved cooling, and the weight-saving ferrofibrous armor, while the Law's Charger 3K maintains its predecessor speeds, but an extra light engine leaves room for a proper weapons array which no longer resembles one of a scout mech. I never feel more sorry than when a Cretan dropship drops in and I see a base model Charger fall out of it. And I just go, oh buddy, who did you piss off? Because I'm a kilometer away from you and I have PPCs. You're not gonna make it. Small lasers have been upgraded to large pulse versions, and the mech now mounts an impressive long-range missile system by Shigunga. Yori's new Atlas 7K features more long-range weaponry with the inclusion of a Gauss rifle and a pair of extended-range long lasers. Military commanders are hoping to steadily add the new mechs to their arsenals by the end of the year, as the designs have reviewed well. Many mech warriors have been showcasing the true potential of these mechs on the battlefield and in the Solaris arena. Upcoming arena gladiator Jason Block pilots a modified version of the K. Model identifies as the Kraken. Known as a cold-hearted tactician, Block and his menacing Kraken are considered a top pick for next year's Solaris 7 championship.
I do recommend trying to find a K or 2. They are very well rounded.
I would love to, but my luck with finding you will not. So I did tell you that I did do the trick where I was jumping into and out of to try and find some
unicorn
additional
hunting.
Yes, because that's where I found my second Marauder too. I only had one before last night. You will not believe the number of times it's like rare mech on market, Charger.
Oh yeah, no, it is mind-numbing and boring, but you will find nice things. But those Ks are very helpful. They have an AMS slot.
Oh, that is, yeah, an assault mech with an AMS slot would be very nice.
The Kraken has 2.
Mm-hmm.
The hero mech.
Yep. We could also, let's see here. What are we at? We're in February. We can go up to Dawn, and there's a targeted kill contract, but it's in Merc space, but I don't have this Merc company yet because I was very, very lazy about doing missions in Merc space.
We should probably take every opportunity to dip back to industrial hubs because my armor held, but it did get beat up pretty bad.
Let me see the work orders. Oh, I have not actually started the repairs yet. Hold on.
Yeah, and
so what are we dealing with here? 50 days for your Marauder. Yeah, we'll dip back to Stanzak.
And while you're at it, you might want to pay attention for any tier 3, 4 energy weapons, but weapons, just in general, more weapons.
I've been doing that. Slowly but surely. Let's also check the mech market. Nothing special. Tier 3 AC-10 burst fire. I already have 2 of those, but I guess a third one doesn't hurt. All the high-end laser stuff is short burst, which I know you hate with a passion for some reason.
Ew. Just ew. Yeah. All right, work orders are set.
Thank you. Any double heat sinks by any chance that we've got in here? No. Have the clans appeared yet? Not quite yet, Lord Brown Bear. We are in March. We have less than 6 months. So we are doing this, and also in case you didn't know, my friend Gus is here. He's going to be giving me a hand with the campaign. And unfortunately, no rare equipment, no rare anything in the Stanzak Industrial Corps. Like, nothing.
The whole hub?
The whole hub. The whole hub. I'm looking at it now. It's just arena contacts, and that's it.
Pain.
Oh, and that might have just despawned the Dawn mission because we're far enough away that it's not there anymore. Oh, dear.
Yep. Yeah, it will have,
We'll see. We'll see.
Reset. We got on this anyway. Assault Claymore. 20.
Yep, it's gone. Damn it. Because the only other mission in his zone is a 4-mission operation. We do not have the fucking time for that.
No, we do. We do, because the multi-mission ops, they like, it's one after another after another. The amount of time spent in game is like a couple of days.
I don't want to spend the next hour getting to the clans. I would like to just do another mission or 2 and then move on. We could do one for Rasselhog up here. What do we deal with here? Assassination contract versus Fedcom. Defense contract against Rasselhog. Targeted kill contract against Kurita. We could do that.
Works for me.
Yep.
I'm the psychopathic not so mute that you point at things and tell to kill.
I'm aware.
You're the guy in the driver's seat.
Also, there is a black market here on Russell Hogs. Let's see if they have anything good. We've got some AC-20 rapid fires. Grab 2 of those. Nothing else high end. More really good short burst lasers, but no regular lasers whatsoever.
Don't worry, the clans will fix that problem.
I'm sure
it might
they
take us getting
will.
battled a few times, but
No double heat sinks to keep those stocked up either, unfortunately. And nothing on the mech market. I didn't think you could buy those still. Did you talk about the double heat sinks there, Lord Brownbear? No, they are starting to show up more and more because the inner sphere is finally getting their shit together in regards to all that.
just in time to get told that their technology is ass.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, that was on purpose. When the clans figured out that some lost tech was getting rediscovered, they said, well, if we're gonna go, we gotta go now.
Really? I thought it was more that they were coming back, ran into the outbound light ship, and they're like,
No,
oh.
no, the outbound light found them. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah.
The outbound light found them, but they found Smoke Jaguar specifically.
Yes.
It did not
That
go
didn't end well.
It did not go well at all for the crew of the outbound light. I've got plenty of rep with Kurita. They'll understand. They'll understand. It's all business. It's all business. The standard 2 points of damage coverage. And again, I don't think we need too much in the way of salvage, but I'll put a couple points in case something good pops up, and then the rest is just secrets. Thank
You have a drastically different approach to like how you allocate your points than
Did you
than me.
overwrite all of my mech's colors?
No,
Then why are they green?
that was the color they were when I arrived.
No, they
I
were
only
brown.
painted mine.
No, they were brown. All my default paint scheme is based off the Taurians.
That is the color that they were when I arrived, man. I don't even have a scheme like this. The purple Rasselhag one is the one that I run.
Then how the hell did that happen? Why
I
is
have
the rest of my stuff
no
brown,
idea.
but the mechs we deployed are green? What the fuck?
Dude, I promised you I didn't
whatever.
touch.
Whatever. Just give me a second to paint my Marauder back to my normal colors. There we go.
If you just apply all, I'll just put my
No,
scheme
no,
back
I
on
can
the
do
three
it
mechs
just
that
on
plan
mine. I
use.
don't care what the AI is piloting. Acid
Oh, okay.
rain? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I'll go with the Marauder again. I like my PPCs. I didn't even look to see how Gable and Nolan did. I should probably keep an eye on that.
I'm looking at the Bull Shark, and I just realized that they gave it the weird clanner style cockpit colors.
Yeah, that's why I was confused too. Because I remember looking at it in instant action. I was like, oh, this must be a clan mech. And then
I thought it was too, to be
it
honest with
showed
you. I
up
didn't know
in
nothing
a
about the Bull Shark.
random market, and I was just like, well, if you're going to give me something that can mount 36 SRMs, I'm going to take the thing that can mount 36 SRMs.
How would you like to not exist anymore?
Pretty much. With that many SRMs, I don't even bother with Artemis 4, because why would I? I'm already going to be filling the air in front of you with missiles.
Bro says, Griff, he took my shotgun. What am I gonna do
I say
without
we just
my
go
shotgun?
straight diagonal to the upper right, because he's probably going to be in the upper right.
Fine with me.
I'm just hoping this goes better than my last targeted kill contract, because, oh, that was annoying. I had to reset it because the guy kept fucking one-shotting me when I came around a corner.
I am not looking forward to the later stages of the clan invasion campaign, let me tell you. It is not
sure.
going to be fun.
That's why you're here. Thanks for dropping by.
Looks like we got some bad intel.
I'm gonna tell you now.
Here.
The perfectionist that I am,
At the other location.
when I ran through it, I tried to run the missions over and over again to minimize losses. You'd not lose limbs and weapons and
it
stuff.
just didn't happen.
You are going to need to accept an acceptable losses threshold, if you
Yep.
will, because they are going to rip you to pieces.
It's the
I mean, you
clans.
know
That's
that,
what
but
I expect. Interesting that there's not any targets. There we go. There we go. I do appreciate that they put tanks in this game. I just kind of wish there was a slight, like, there's a lot of diversity in vehicles in the Inner Sphere. And sometimes it gets a little annoying seeing a Patton or a Partisan 1,000 times. I'm
Yeah.
totally not just saying this
moment.
because I get tired of getting pummeled by AC2s all day long.
Oh shit! Speaking of AC2s,
Yep, I see him.
That must be one
I
of
looked
the
down at my phone and all of a sudden I just heard
Yep, I crested the hill and heard it.
Scorched them.
I have eyes on, but I don't know if it's within range. No, 937 meters. I don't even have a sensor lock yet.
Yeah, give me a second. That I already took care of 2 of them over here, and we got another one. Oh, is that?
Oh, 2 more.
Yep.
Just bit the
And we got some tanks also trying to engage us.
All right, I'll sick the AI out of. Hello, Atlas.
Yep. If you want to go deal with that, I'm going to start taking pot shots at that Igor that's over there.
targets at this
Yep,
location, Commander.
working on it.
Approach with caution.
There we
Hello,
go. He's down.
friend. If not friend, then why friend shape?
Everybody focus on the Atlas.
Target Alpha
Got him.
has been neutralized.
The other one is an awesome.
Awesome. Oh! 9M!
Oh, well, we might not have the salvage shares for it.
Dismember him!
All right.
Arms
working
and
on-
legs first.
All right, working on it. He's got a lot of armor.
Yeah, Pharaoh Fibrous and Endosteel. He's faster than normal too.
My dude, I don't know if we're going to have the resources to do this then. If I'd known, I would have put more on, in the...
All right, let me take his head.
That's the last
I don't know what blew up on him. But we got more shit behind us.
They took his other leg.
point.
Oh, sorry. Again, I don't know if we even have the resources to pull it, man. I did not put many points into salvage shares this time around.
You're good. You're good. If you want to reset it though, because the mech rollout is set whenever we deploy, so
Yeah, but it...
you can actually
renegotiate
re-roll
the
it.
contract?
Yeah, you can. You
Okay,
can
well,
go back.
We can try. Let's... The only thing we need to do is go to the pickup zone, so... We're almost done.
Contact down.
Get out of here. All right, how many tanks did they bring?
Yes.
Plus, just remember, Gus, I am on stream, and I don't like wasting my viewers' time.
No,
Like,
I get that. I get that. But that's a lost tech. Awesome.
Well, hopefully we did enough damage to it.
It's like the standard 8Q model, but it has some extra goodies. It still has the 3 heavy energy hard points, but it also has, if memory serves, 1 or 2 medium missiles, and then small energy and a few mediums as well as being faster, more heavily armored, just an all-around improvement. The only issue I have with it is that it has lower cooling ability than the 8Q, but it makes up for that with heavier armament and higher move speed.
Let's be honest, the move speed is kind of the only thing that the Awesome really needed. You put
Yeah,
some extra
64
move speed
kilometers an hour.
Yeah, you put that plus some additional armor on an Awesome, and it's already a damn fine machine.
The Awesome's already a fine machine.
I know.
Close to perfect.
I've just come to the conclusion that if I have a mech moving at 48 kilometers per hour, it better be able to take a hit, and the Awesome can't quite, the base Awesome can't quite do that.
We have a very different opinion on the base Awesome because I find it to be as beefy as 100-tonners.
That's not been my experience. As far as a direct fire support platform, armor-wise, it's great. It's amazing. I love it. That's why my version was equipped with 3 PPCs. I just had I had the AI stand in the back and just pelt things with it all day long. And because of that, it rarely took any damage. In fact, I think I had like 2 missions in a row where it took 0 damage, despite doing like 500, 600, 700 damage a piece, which on shorter missions was perfect.
Yeah, it didn't show up.
Yeah, it didn't show up. We can redo this once. Okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Worst comes to worst, that Awesome is packing double heat sinks, and they did show up in salvage.
Yeah.
So
we'll grab that. We will reload from the mission start. Right? Or not mission. No,
Yeah.
not mission start. We need entered system.
no, yeah, you're gonna
because
want
I have to go back before it negotiates. And you disconnected.
No, it's gonna disconnect me and reconnect.
Oh, okay,
Everything's
okay.
fine. Yeah.
Just making sure. And now we know there's an Atlas and the Awesome. So.
Well, the Atlas is just a base 7D. No, nobody cares about that. The
I'm
Awesome
more
is the
talking
prize.
about what we're trying to kill is what I'm saying. Now we know what we're fighting.
Yeah.
To be fair, that Atlas went down from a headshot, so I'm not even sure who managed to get that.
The leg was exposed. The other one had already been blasted off. The AI just pelted it with a bunch of SRMs, and it went down due to legs.
Do you think 36 salvage shares should be enough?
Reasonably, if we take out one leg, both arms, and bust it up just a little bit before I decapitate it, that'll give us our best chance.
Okay. Well, and
I explained to you
I
off
wasn't
stream
talking about the headshot on the Awesome. I was talking about the headshot on the Atlas. I'm saying we took down the
that was
Atlas
me.
relatively quickly because it got headshot.
No, that was me. I pumped all 3 PPCXs straight into his noggin at close range. He did not like that.
All right. Yeah, we'll try it one more time with the higher shares. And as I said, that's also partially why, because I know you gave me some advice on restarting in case I lose stuff, but I don't like doing that because it wastes my viewers' time.
Yeah, I understand. But trust me, having looked at your stable, and this is nothing against what you have on hand, the clans are going to rip you a new one, and a mech like the 9M would be a long way. In preventing that from occurring.
Fair.
On my account, I usually don't flip out whenever I see stuff like that because it's common for me now. Because before the clans dropped, I was in like the 3070s.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the only model Awesome I ever see anymore. But you, on the other hand,
something I also think they need to address with, preferably with the Chaos Raids DLC, they've got to find a way to differentiate between artillery on the map that isn't going to turn on and artillery on the map that does turn on.
Well, of course, you know that in the higher difficulty missions, the ones that aren't on immediately have a pretty strong chance of turning on later.
Yeah, but every time that happens, I go from seeing the damn things everywhere to barely seeing them anywhere. And then it's like, well, where are they? And then I get to the objective. It's like, guess what? They're in the 4 corners of the map at the opposite ends of the fucking universe.
So, if you didn't know, and I understand that this is still, not as good as just knowing which ones are which, if you cycle your targeting computer as you're walking by them, if they're going to turn on, even if they aren't showing up as hostiles yet, they will actually light up.
Okay, that's
good. They'll
to
get
know.
a targeting box.
That's good to know. All right, remember, we're going to have Igors.
I've already tasked the other 2 to shoot down the first one.
Okay.
Ooh, you 2 were hanging low.
Yeah, they came up lower than they did last time, I noticed. All right.
2 down.
Yep. There's a 3rd one up there and a 4th one by you. You got him?
Yep.
Watch out, he is coming down.
There's the Atlas.
I did get hit by one of them that crashed, and I was... That fucking thing does a lot of damage when that happens.
Well, yeah, their whole ammo load
You got
explodes.
the Atlas?
Working on it. I shut down. Somebody finished the job.
I'm coming in to help. There we go, he's down. I'll take care of the Igors, and then I'll start helping you with the Awesome.
All right. Yep.
All right. Go for the arms.
Yeah.
Oh,
dropped
shit.
it right on my side.
Yeah.
Go,
I'm
go
turning around. I'm turning around.
Leave the Awesome to me. I'll piecemeal him.
All right, we'll deal with the rest of these. We got multiple enemies behind us.
All right. First things first. Take out one of your legs.
There we go. All right. Deal with the Wolverine next.
All right. First leg gone.
Yep.
Now, unfortunately, I'm not a precision implement with PPCXs.
I know. Well,
so.
I'm just doing my best. I'm trying to at least reduce the strength of these guys before I join you.
All right, 1 arm down. That is an SRM carrier. We don't want that around.
Bloody Phoenix Hawk. Okay, good. He's lost all of his weapons.
All right.
Don't have to worry about that. Ow.
All right, so
All right, what am I
got him
aiming
cut
for?
down.
What am I aiming for?
I'm gonna soften up his torso a little. All right, go for his head. Tell your AI to hold their fire.
I'll just tell him to shoot. Go shoot that Wolverine, guys. Go shoot that Wolverine.
I got it. Headshot it.
Nice. All right. Let's get the hell out of here now.
Contract, Commander. Let's get you out of
I'm
here
getting
now.
hit
Yeah,
by
that one
something.
cost
What am I
me-
getting hit by?
Yeah. That one stripped the armor on my owl. I just got friendly fired. There's a partisan.
Yep. All right.
Yeah,
Those are
that
taken
one stripped
care
the
of.
armor on my frontal hull there, so we are gonna need to.
Yeah. We can dip
that
back to
looked at.
Stonsbach. We can dip back to Stonsbach. That's why we did this.
Oh, dude, if that 9M shows up, this will be worth it.
There we go. I'm hoping it does. I see you singing in the chat, 10-1. Thank you for that. Acid rain. Some stayed dry and others paid. That's a classic. I think
Let's
that guy
see here.
still does YouTube videos too. I think he still does song covers. All right, come on, awesome. Show up. Come on. Come on, Mech Warrior. Load up. Nope.
Really?
Yep.
It is only a 40% chance,
Sorry about that.
even with the headshot.
And the only
Yeah.
high rank laser weapons that dropped were some medium lasers.
And we even got screwed out of the doubles. That's unfortunate. You can always reload the prior save, though, and just take the other result.
Nah, I'm fine with
the pulse
I can
saboteurs.
also just use this to grab. I'll grab the Wolverine and the Hunchback, strip them for parts, and sell them.
Okay.
And honestly, we didn't take too
Unfortunate
much
that didn't
damage.
show up.
We didn't take too much damage.
Well, I did, but
Yeah. You also did the most damage, so, you know, it's all right.
that's a reality you might want to get used to. I'm kidding.
It's fine. All right, we'll dip back to Stonsbach. That takes us
All right,
another...
I have to go check on that geriatric dog again. Give me a moment.
No problem. That'll give me time to read the news reports that we've got coming in. I'll go ahead and set everything to repair. Oh, not the shit we're selling though. Thank you. There we go. All right, what have we got here? Free Worlds League bolsters their front line. The Free Worlds League and several of its defense contractors announced an array of new battle mech variants in production designed to update many existing chassis with recent technology advancements. Kaliyama's Alphard Trading Corporation and the Orion 1M, which trades the previously temperamental autocannon for an LBX model, and an improved missile system. The Earthworks Battlemaster 3M features an extended range PPC and improved heat management system, while Earthworks also joined with the Brigadier Corporation to develop the Griffin 3M, which unsurprisingly features an ERPPC and double-sized missile launcher. And lastly, Free Worlds Defense Industries brings the Cicada 3M, where an extra light engine allows for the addition of an ultra autocannon and removes the notion of the Cicada being just a larger locus. Wrong, it is always just a larger locus and deserves to be treated as such. Destroy it. Fucking hate the Cicada.
I like the little shit. It's funny.
I hate it. I hate it because I despised having to use them as a free mech in MechWarrior Online, and I've despised them ever since. And
I
lastly,
enjoyed just having a light, speedy little bastard with a PPC.
I'm sure. I still hate them. The Flea 17 enters the ranks of the CCAF. Earthworks Unlimited has Earthworks Limited has announced the partnership with the CCAF, introducing a new variant of the Flea chassis. For years, the mech was exclusively produced and piloted by renowned Wolf's Dragoons. It wasn't until recently the Capellan Confederation disclosed the design blueprints. They designed blueprints to produce their very own variant of the Recon chassis, expanding the mech's core durability with an endo steel frame, freed up extra room in the 20-ton chassis, granting technicians the ability to integrate a mask system, allowing pilots to dash across the battlefield, pushing the Flea's maximum speed to a shocking 129 kph. The clan's looking at that and going, "Oh, that's cute. Let's show
sure.
them what a fire moth does." Skilled mech
Here
warriors
it
can be
comes.
virtually untouchable in the tiny chassis while using mask in short bursts, equipped with 2 Martel pulse lasers, 2 small lasers, and an Olympian flamer. Why would you even bother? But okay. The Flea 17 packs a deceptive punch in a small package. Strip that flamer out and throw another small pulse laser in, or a small laser in there. Dear God.
I like flamers, actually. They're a lot
They can
more
be useful,
than
but
you
not
give
on
them
a
credit for.
light. Not unless you've got like 4 of them.
Fair.
All right,
Friggin-
everything's getting set to repair.
The
What are we
Flea
up?
17 versus the Fire Moth is the kid who just bought a muscle car at the friggin' the lot And he's like, oh man, this thing's great. And then the Dasher shows up, and it's that one kid with the ricer who's been sitting there tooting it for the last 2 years. It's just gone.
All right, I think we do one more mission and then we'll time skip for the rest of the time, because by the time we're done with a mission plus travel time, it'll be either August or early September. So either we'll have to skip only a few days, or we'll be almost done. So I'm thinking, let me see here. We've got
what sort of mechs are on offer in the
nothing good.
in the
Grand
hub?
Dragon, Hunchback, Jenner, Marauder, Orion.
Do you want to just say screw the missions and jump to a decently far away
the next
hub?
one that would reset is Meacham down to the south, and we could try that.
We could jump to Luthien. The Luthien system usually has some pretty good stuff.
Luthien is 62 days. Yeah, we could do that. I'm fine with that. Take a nice muscle car over the rice burner. Yeah, I know your taste in cars, Kadaka. You mentioned. What have we got? The mech market has an awesome 8T, Charger 1A1, Hatamoto 27. So nothing good at all. Max rank LB10X AC. That's nice.
The 5A is now available. The Marauder 25A.
Yep. Literally nothing in energy. Like, do you see now why I don't have many high-ranking energy weapons? Because I don't think I see them anywhere.
Damn. What about the other nodes? I mean, you know, we've got other
give me a
nodes.
second. I'm also grabbing the 2 double heat sinks that are on the market here. Yep. There are rare weapons in Chatham, rare mechs and rare weapons in Port Arthur, and a rare mech, 2 rare mechs in Bronton. So we do have some time. It's only August. Plus the ad is about to start soon. I like to take breaks during the ad. It's all missiles. Yeah. All the rare weapons here are missiles.
In other words, about to be freaking useless. Also, there is your red flag. Outbound light misses scheduled return window.
Yep, there it is. Oh, we also have a Wolf's Dragoon update.
Yeah, it's the Marauder
exclusive
5A.
Marauder 2, available to the first time for outside buyers. He says, while I own 2 of the damn things. Colonel J.
No, those are the 5A.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's their exclusive version. Right. The
Yes, my favorite one.
The latest model of their signature Marauder 2 assault mech would be available for purchase for the first time to select mercenary and military forces. Blackwell Heavy Industries, designers of the feared Marauder 2 chassis, were authorized to ramp up production of the MAD-5A and sell the mech to those personally approved by the Dragoons. Powered by an extra-light Vlar 300 engine, the 100-ton chassis is surrounded with 19 tons of Valiant Lemelar plating. Arm-mounted ERPPCs and a torso-mounted LBX-10 autocannon grants the Marauder 2 an unrivaled advantage in firefights, sniping targets at extreme ranges. Demand for the Dragoons' famed mech is high as a long list of mech warriors are attempting to get their hands on the 5A, including the veteran Miller's Marauders, a mercenary group known for their exclusive use of Marauder mechs. That sounds like an easy way to get Marauders is to beat the shit out of those guys.
Oh, Wolf's Dragoons? Yeah, that's how I got a couple of mine.
No,
I
meant whoever these Miller's Marauders are is actually what I meant.
Oh.
But I don't think they're in the game, but I just thought it would be funny.
I think they are, actually.
Then I haven't run into them.
But, no, I got 3 of my 4 Marauder 2s by going into Wolf Space and literally just having them drop on me and headshotting the mech.
Mm-hmm. I got mine out of an arena fight in the Solaris campaign. My first one, I should say. And there it is, August 13th, 3049. The outbound light misses its scheduled return window. The Comstar Explorer Corps regretfully announced that the exploratory vessel Outbound Light has missed its scheduled return window. The Light had a crew of 53 and is captained by Presenter Vincent Dupont. Due to the nature of the free route plan, search and rescue or recovery operations are unlikely to locate the vessel, and the ship has been deemed missing with all hands. That's because it jumped onto Huntress and got immediately nabbed up by the entirety of the Smoke Jaguar Navy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's check Port Arthur and Bounton. And that,
I don't remember if any of them got turned into bondsmen or if Jaguar just decided to slaughter them all.
Oh, no, they enhanced interrogated them, if I remember correctly. Until I think 2 of them were left. There is a King Crab 000 on the market, but I already have 2 King Crabs.
Yeah, you have a quadruple lot. I don't even remember what the triple lot has over... To be honest, the base king crab models aren't really that spectacular.
I think the triple O is just a downgrade of the quadruple. It's literally like it has. I think one of my chatters mentioned it, where it's literally just a downgrade of the quadruple. That's literally it has nothing special about it whatsoever. Let's check the equipment.
I will say though
yes, we can buy that.
If we find enough Clan Gauss rifles, the Carapace can become a freaking menace. You've seen mine.
Yes, I've even told my audience about your quadruple Gauss king crab. One of my other chatters was quite impressed by that. I believe his exact words were, "That's disgusting. I love it."
Rips things in half.
We do have some rank 3 ER large lasers and some rank 2 PPCXs we can grab just to have on hand. But other than that, still no energy weapons of any real value. Yay!
No ERs, like even level 2s. I'll take ERs or pulses.
Nothing. No, there's an ER. There are ER large laser short bursts. Do you see now why I had short bursts on a lot of my shit when I showed you it? Like this is like the most common high-end stuff I've been getting was short burst lasers for the longest time. I didn't have much of a bloody choice.
What god did you piss off?
I don't know. Ask whoever manages my dice rolls. I don't fucking know. I don't think there was anything else. Was there any double heat sinks? I didn't see it. Yes, one double heat sink. Good to have on backup on.
Yeah, you'll at least be finding plenty of those in Karita space.
Yep. And lastly, Bronton with 2 rare mechs, a Highlander and a Banshee.
And there it is. Priority transmission.
Yep. It's the melee Banshee. No.
Contact with deep periphery systems lost.
Yep. I don't think the Highlander is really... I'm just going to be honest. I don't like jump jets in general, so you know me. They do have a Cyclops, but I already have two of those. What's
I've got a friend who swears by the Highlander.
I mean, I can believe it. I have not had that. Nothing in the ballistics. More short burst lasers. All the top stuff is short burst laser. You see what I have to fucking deal with here?
The day of reckoning has come.
The day of reckoning has come.
Listen, everything in salvage.
Huh?
Everything in salvage.
Everything in salvage. Everything. I understand. I understand. I don't suppose there's any high-ranking pilots. Nothing.
I don't. So there's one scene where you do take a bondsman, but they never show up. Like you don't get them. Wait, which is unfortunate, really.
Yes, because I've heard about the clan piloter traits, which are very, very rare, but they're really fucking good. You
can get clanner pilots,
right.
But not in the main campaign, as far as I remember.
And there it is, folks. Before we click on the priority transmission, we have one last news update. The 16th of September, 3049. All contact with deep periphery systems lost, raising fears of pirate activity. Growing concern after many deep periphery systems have been quiet for over a month. Experts link the unwelcome communications blackout with possible pirate activity plaguing that region of space. Although isolated from the rest of the inner sphere, the deep periphery still contains a multitude of outpost colonies and research sites, operated by a number of regional states and transnational corporate entities such as Comstar and Interstellar Expeditions. I love how this is from Comstar. You can almost feel the hate that they had to include Interstellar Expeditions in that. Due to this isolation, the region is often a prime target for pirates and insurgents, especially areas outside of HPG network range that rely on long-range courier ships for any communication. These recent events have been causing a great deal of unease for the Edgewood regions, as it was only a month ago that the vessel Outbound Light and its crew were deemed missing. Officials of the Free Rasselhag Republic issued a statement that the situation will undergo a thorough investigation and have deployed mercenary groups to suppress any pirates near the lost systems. Funnily enough, I believe this also is a direct reference to, I want to say it's MechWarrior 3 or MechWarrior 4, which did have a short campaign that also deals with the initial lost contact of the periphery and the arrival of the clans. But when the player character returns to Rasselhag, they outright say that they don't believe you. They execute the pirates you captured and tell you to get lost.
Yeah, it's 3 because 4 is the inner sphere, multinational coalition that actually jumps into planner space.
Bullfrog operation or Bulldog.
Yeah.
Bullfrog.
Bullfrog. No, Bullfrog. I think it was Bullfrog.
Either way.
Yeah, the one where they raise Huntress and they freaking start taking clanner worlds.
Right. And here we go, folks. Priority transmission. Commander Mason Greetings. Delighted to hear that you're still in the game and taking on contracts. The mercenary trade can be rough on one's health. We've got ourselves a real problem on our hand with several pirate bands that we can't ignore. There's an ongoing feud between Red Jack Ryan and Hendrik Grimm III that stretches back to 3017. During that time, Ryan was in command of a battalion of the Oberon Guard, which were loaned to the Lyran Commonwealth by Grimm to help quell a civil uprising on the agricultural border world of Fianna. Tensions may have simmered in recent years, but they're set to reach a boiling point once again, especially with the Kellhounds set to make noise in their pursuit of Kenny Ryan. It's time these pirate kings get put in check before more innocent lives are lost, and I believe we've raised the forces that can get this job done. Here we go. So it begins. I was thrilled to learn that Magnuson extended you a contract offer, Mason. I was even more excited to hear that you accepted it. Having witnessed your outfit's capabilities firsthand in the Ronin War, I'm confident you'll be able to cut these pirates at the knees. The long-standing feud between Red Jack Ryan and Hendrik Grimm dates back to 3017. We've already read that part. The situation escalated when Ryan seized a Star League-era storehouse of chemical weapons and threatened to use them unless granted a jump ship for his escape. Despite the government acquiescing, the storehouse was destroyed, leading to the poisoning of nearly half the planet's population, while Ryan and his forces vanished unscathed. In the aftermath, the Free Worlds League and the Oberon Confederation wouldn't let Ryan's actions go unchecked. Why would that matter? They're on opposite sides of the sphere from one another, but okay. After fleeing to Butte's Hold and declaring himself king, Ryan's reign of terror drew the ire of Grimm, who was further enraged by Ryan's affair with his daughter, Ella. Grimm has sought revenge ever since, including against a former lieutenant, Marla Morgraine, who broke at the same time as Ryan and built her own pirate kingdom known as the Morgraine Valkyriate. Grimm's plot to turn the two against each other backfired spectacularly in 3028 during a raid on a Lyran depot in Toland. Instead of eliminating his rivals, Grimm's actions united Ryan and Morgraine, who then united to form the Greater Valkyriate. Now it's up to the Kungsarmee and the Merc outfits Magnuson has assembled to keep this conflict of these pirate kings from spiraling out of control. Good luck, Commander. Keep your eyes peeled when you hit the ground. You know these pirates only know how to fight dirty. I mean, I can't blame Rasselhog. They legitimately thought it was just a bunch of pirates.
But by the way, if you're wondering whether Free Worlds League wants to be involved at all, remember that at this point, the clone of Jason Merrick or James Merrick, I can't remember his name. He's the one who's in charge. The real one was disposed of.
Right.
Right.
Well, no, the real one became the leader of the Word of Blake.
Yeah. So, you know, we have that going on. Also, allow me to welcome you formally to a little place in time I like to call Hell.
Oh, no cutscene for this one. That's interesting.
Oh, there is.
I'm sure. Let's see if there's anything on the market we can buy while we're here.
Shush.
Max rank UAC 5s. And no energy weapons of anything above a rank 1.
Before we drop, I am going to go walk the geriatric dog, whether she is up or not, because we're going to get caught up, and I don't want to have to get up every 5 minutes.
That's good. That's good. Do you mind if I go and play the intro, then? I think he's already gone. So, we do have a mission briefing, and is there anything in the news? Yes, there is more. Good. Oh, wow, there's a lot. Periphery pirates go quiet as traders go missing. It has been several years since the HPG on Oberon 6 went silent, and what scant news does come out of Hendrik Grimm's bandit kingdom has not been good. Rumors mostly doled out by the few traders who still risk the area, but recently the news has become even less frequent and even more worrisome. One trader we spoke with mentioned that 2 of his compatriots have recently failed to appear after trips to the periphery. Another trader we spoke with mentioned that even his less reputable business partners have missed arranged meetings and gone completely silent. What few traders and merchants are left say that they're afraid to venture past the Great House borders. The Free Rasselhog Republic has started sending mercenary companies after the pirates hounding their border in an effort to bring an end to the pirate raiding. These mercenaries are coming back empty-handed though, or not at all, leaving many perplexed as to why pirate incursions are in a sharp decline regardless. Pirates are usually quick to boast when they beat one another or defeat a pursuer, but these boasts have been replaced with nothing but silence. Reports of full-scale pirate war in the periphery. Tensions have been high between Red Jack Ryan and Hendrik Grimm. Scant reports are coming in of a full-blown war between the two parties erupting in the deep periphery. Many theorizing it is the children of both longtime rulers looking to step up and make a reputation for themselves as their respective parents become complacent in old age. First Prince Hakon Magnusson of the Free Rasahag Republic says that they are aware of the situation and have made an effort to secure numerous mercenary contracts with the sole intent of reinforcing Corward systems as a contingency from any spillover of the conflict being reported by traders that dare to deal with the pirate kingdoms. It's fine. We had plenty of news stuff that I had to read. 3rd of March, 3050. Death Commandos purge CCAF and Maskirovka of traitors. Sure, traitors. Yeah, sure. In a public address, Chancellor Romano Leao has reported a new round of purges to the CCAF and the Maskirovka of hundreds of disloyal members critical of his rule. These purges have only intensified as the Celestial Wisdom continues to struggle to maintain order after the death of her father and the highly publicized defection of her brother Tormano and sister Candence during the Fourth Succession War. Yeah, I'm totally sure that they were disloyal. It's totally not them desperately trying to keep a nearly insane chancellor from going completely crazy and dying for it. And lastly, number of Corward systems go dark. Troubling news as a number of Corward systems in the periphery have gone dark. This follows reports of missed dropship supply runs, jump ships missing scheduled arrival dates, and now an entire HPG blackout of multiple systems stationed near the Corward periphery. Primus Mindo Waterley has said that Comstar is aware of this service outage and is opening an investigation into it. The Primus pleads for news outlets to not jump to conclusions that may only inflame a sense of panic until a full investigation is done. By the way, for those of you who don't know Battletech lore, you might be interested to know that Comstar absolutely knows who's doing this, absolutely has contact with them, and has already worked out a deal that they think will be beneficial to their ends over everyone else's. Because Comstar, pay your bills or get fucked.
Space AT&T.
You have a very unfortunate portrait, my dude. What the fuck? My God, man, get some skin moisturizer or something. Do you live in the cockpit of a rifleman?
Probably.
Commander Mason, good to see you and the Cavaliers are with us on the job. I know Mansdaughter gave you the rundown on Ryan and Hendrick. What a dropship fire of a situation. We're the mop-up crew. Seems like pirate raids have been few and far between in recent years, especially since the FRR's forces have finally gotten healthy enough after the Ronin Wars to station a couple of battalions of mechs along the border. Pirate filth from the Oberon Confederation and the Greater Falkiriat haven't had the guts to pick any fights, until now at least. We got word that 2 separate forces are heading right for Algahe, and now the system lacks the gear to identify the forces or communicate with them at the system jump points. FRR techs have been able to hack into the pirate channels. They cut into a secure broadcast between Red Jack and Caleb, one of their many illegitimate children, off doing his business. Bidding. Caleb's orders are to raid Algahe for any vital materials and then get the hell out of Dodge. They've been monitoring the jump point ever since, and that's when they visually confirm earn more signatures maneuvering in their own formation. I can only speculate, but I got a solid bet that Grimm's been keeping tabs on Ryan's movements, and they're looking to beat him to the punch, or beat them to the ground. Either way, it spells trouble for us. The Algahe militia is on board to give us a hand. An evacuation order was issued for the Stelnze Ag Center and the nearby farmlands with any heavy civilian population where pirate signatures are present. I ordered their commanders to head out first and make sure that there's no stragglers that the pirates can pick off or trample over. I also sent a group of mine along with another Algahe militia regiment to the old Bulby spaceport to deal with any pirates that show up in that area and to keep their greasy hands off of it. It's up to us to hit the ground and intercept the pirates before they run amok. Let's go hunting. Hit the ground and link up with Major Sezak and Skinner's scimitars, and then intercept Ryan and Grimm's pirate forces before they overrun the area. It's kind of weird that we have a 400 tonnage limit to deal with some basic bitch pirates. Totally nothing wrong there.
Take your pick. Who do you think we're up against first? I mean, I know, but that's cheating.
It's Russell Hog, so it's either Wolf or Ghost Bear, if I remember correctly, because Smoke Jaguar was mainly in the Curitan zone, and Jade Falcon was mostly in Steiner.
It is, in fact, Clan Wolf.
Oh, great. It's the Mary Sue clan, so we have to get through their plot armor, too.
There will be a lot of Timberwolves and a lot of Lokis.
I'm going to go ahead and put 2 points into damage coverage, because we're going to need at least some compensation for that, and then everything else into shares.
I don't know if you purpose-built anything for the purpose of clan busting.
But if I were you, that entailed, so
Gauss rifles. It's the only thing you can use to equal the range advantage.
I have a Night Star.
Kind of frail though.
Yeah.
Use whatever you're comfortable with, but understand that at least for these first handful of missions, it's gonna be uphill.
It's gonna
I'll
be
do
rough.
my best to try and I'll do my best to try and plink them to keep them away from you. Obviously, I've got experience headshotting clan mechs at this point, but
Okay, well, I'm dropping the Stalker from Gable because we already know the LRMs are going to be absolute garbage.
bring the Marauder 4 that I was running. They won't show up immediately, but elementals are going to be a problem pretty quick. Also, the PPCXs are great at eliminating dashers.
Fair enough. So what are you running then?
I'm going to be running my Clan Buster, the King Crab that I outfitted.
Okay, okay. So
We're going to need the punch.
Yep. So I'll go ahead and put... Where is it? I'll take the PPCXs and give them to Gable. Or were you suggesting that I take it?
Whatever you're more comfortable with. If the AI's aim is good, let them use it. If not, then you may want to. There won't be a lot of dashers right away. There might be 2 or 3 in this mission. But it's going to get... Remember Space Vietnam? It's going to turn into that fast.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll also keep the Corsair because Nolan's good with the AC-10s, and he also can carry 2 PPCXs as support fire.
As a friendly warning, this first mission, I remember it well enough, the clans kind of jump us whenever we come around a corner. So stay grouped up, don't separate, focus fire on one at a time until you move through the group.
If that's the
we
case,
try to spread our fire out...
I'm going to bring the... If you're willing to handle... What did you say you were bringing? The Clan Buster King Crab you made?
Yeah.
Which one is that?
Twin Gauss.
Okay. If that's the case, I'm going to go ahead and take my Bull Shark.
Okay.
The SRM shotgun.
The lead star will be almost entirely comprised of Timberwolves of varying models.
Okay, so again, all the more reason to bring as many SRMs and just pump them into their face as quickly as possible.
Yes.
Okay. And you said you were taking the King Crab. Why haven't you selected it?
Because I was... it keeps showing the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, the mission deployment thing was in the way.
Oh. Sorry.
No, you're good.
There
Is this it? Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
All right, let's lock and load.
All right, first clan mission. Here we go, people. I think we can do this. I think we can do... Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, no. We'll be able to do this. This is no problem. What comes after the string of nearly 15 missions that comes after this one?
There is an Atlas 7D on the market here.
7D is just a base model. I'm going to be real with you. It's a paperweight against what we're coming up against.
It can take a hit, but yeah, that's about all it can do.
Now, I forgot to mention this, or maybe I did, a previous, time we played together. There is an Atlas 2 on a set node that you could have gone and grabbed.
Yeah, I have no idea what any of that is, so
yeah.
You're a little late, but let's go.
Oh, yeah, obviously. But
10 days
honestly,
mission start.
I'll be completely fair with you. The Atlas 2 is... I find the K model to be vastly superior.
Here we go.
I've marked the location of the pirate forces, Commander.
So the pirates are going to be beat up.
Oh, I know. I know the basics because I know the story of some of the early, clan encounters and running into these guys. Okay, at least the allies are dropping in with assault mechs. I was half expecting to drop in with mediums and just get absolutely killed.
Let them take the tip of the spear. Ooh, they even dropped with a Marauder too. Lucky bastard.
Hatchet,
is that a 5A?
2, catapult.
That's a 5A. He dropped in with the good one.
Then it sounds like the alleged militia might need a hand. Get clear! Get clear!
Ooh.
I just hit him with everything I had. It's still standing.
Red Jack and his lunatic.
Oh, are we going to be getting a bit of a horror story as we lead into this? Because the poor pirates are going to get... Oh, the poor pirates are not going to do well, are they?
They're coming. You can even see the explosions.
Yep, they're already getting shot up. Oh, okay.
Yeah, by the way, you're obviously aware of this, but just to reiterate, the clans don't field vehicular assets. It's only mechs and elementals.
Yep. They are
so
going to be changing
you don't have to worry about watching the sky
in the next DLC, but yeah. Right now, it's
really?
nothing. Yeah, they said they're going to be introducing some of Clan Hell Horse's vehicle combat.
Oh, cool. Is that a cataphract?
I think it was.
No, it's a friendly hatchet, man.
Oh, you were. I thought it was an enemy you were talking about.
Yeah, don't get death from above by the
Oh, no,
friendlies.
that's a quick draw. That's a quick draw with a melee weapon.
I thought it was a hatchet man.
Who's all the way in the back? What the fuck? The Corsair is the same speed as this shit. What the fuck?
Wait for it to meet up. Wait for it to meet up. Like I said, let the AI take the brunt of it because
Yeah.
we don't want to be hurt whenever we get up there.
No, I know. I'm just moving slowly forward.
CT's well. I'm out.
New target assassin.
Red Check doesn't even have anything left. He's only got mediums and lights from the looks of it.
That's really all he had anyway.
I mean, most pirate kingdoms have one assault mech, and it belongs to whoever's in charge.
And unfortunately, this is the very start of the clan invasion, where none of the Intersphere knew what the hell a Batchaw was, so Clan Wolf dropped in with the everything.
Yep, because they dare refuse our Bachol.
There are going to be like 3 or 4 heavy stars up here.
Yep. Ow.
You just get friendly fired by the Marauder?
Thankfully, it doesn't. It's the AI, so it doesn't hit me.
No, it still damages you. It just doesn't do as
No,
much.
it didn't. I'm literally looking at my paper doll, and there's 0 damage.
Tracking more pirate signatures headed
Headshot.
right for you,
Second
Commander.
wave of
Not that it-
pirates. Do not stand in front of the nuclear explosion.
He was
is.
feeling a little cold, you know, this rain, it's sapping his body heat.
The old man, and I can't reach any of the alleged militia commanders on comms.
Oh yeah, the militia are already dead. The militia are already dead.
Yeah, that Marauder 2, let it take the lead. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
I'm
our bestest
not even
friend.
moving at full speed. I'm just moving because the Bull Shark is what, a 55 kph? It moves solidly.
I don't know.
for
I
an
actually don't
assault.
own one. It's
52.
an assault, really?
To 52 assault. Yeah, 52 kph assault. Are they all Red
Yeah, no,
Jack's
I-
biological kids? Just the leader. Just the leader. Red Jack had a lot of illegitimate children that he installed as commanders in his quote-unquote army.
Keep these pirates where they are.
Yeah, no. I actually have not found a Bull Shark yet. So
Really?
yeah, I
found
spend a
it
lot of time in Clanner
I
space,
found
so I don't
both
see a lot of
them
Intersphere mechs anymore.
in the Davian Karita border zones. That was the industrial hubs that I went to.
Well, see, the problem is that whenever I dropped in, I just transferred my account straight to the Clanner invasion when you get the priority transmission. So I was good to go right away with my entire stable. But more than that, after the fact, I spend pretty much all of my time in Clanner space.
Fair enough.
I don't see Intersphere designs.
Target destroyed.
All right. He's out. There's not much left. The thing is, though, we're getting really close to the end of the actual map, and I am now
There's
very
the corner.
concerned. There it is.
Here they come.
I see another hatchetman. AI still shooting at them. Just let him deal.
Target acquired.
That's an SRM-20 carrier.
Not
Not
anymore.
want that firing at it.
They don't look like they want any part of a fight. They're running like their mechs are on fire.
Because they
down.
are.
Yep.
You should have
I got-
taken that as a warning.
I got clipped by that rifleman, but only in the legs.
Stay back, stay back, stay back.
Okay,
You were about to
I'm
hit the line.
Well, don't ruin everything. The point of going into this was blind. Have the NPC talk to you, the player, if you're the commander of mech pilot or ever follow Command and Conquer South. That would be nice. Still more pirate units.
I like Russell Haig, but I'm more than willing to let them take the brunt of it.
I mean, technically, it's an independent merc force, but yeah. Same difference, really, at this point. Russell Hug's military is like 30% mercenaries.
It's funny, because after the Ronin Wars, they almost swore off mercenaries just like Karita did.
Yeah, but they didn't have much of a choice. Because to be fair, 30% is still a lot less than like the 50% that they were at during the Ronin War.
Target acquired.
Got another rifleman coming in, also heavily damaged.
It's tough. Yeah, I sent the rifle to hell. Don't worry about that.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
And And there is
Highlander.
a Highlander.
Ordering focus fire. That thing was mostly pristine. Incoming. Good shot.
The other advantage of this many SRMs, if it's an assault mech, I just don't miss because you're too big of a target for me to miss.
All right, so pull back just a touch.
Yep, slowing down. All right, here we go.
If memory serves, we're probably going to get blitzed before the timbers come around the corner.
The alleged militia on the ground. I guess it's safe to assume that radio silence is permanent. We're on the real warriors of the Innisphere. Can any of you present a real challenge, or are you all pathetic surats?
There they are.
For a pirate. I don't think these are pirates.
Congratulations, Freddy. You're smarter than half the people in the Inner Sphere just by saying that.
I've got eyes on the forces at the dropships. They're in mechs I've never seen before. We found the wall the pirates.
They've already, and one of our allies is already dead.
Yeah. I warned you, there's going to be like 3 stars.
And it was the Marauder too. Oh, fuck.
Let them come around.
Yeah,
Let
oh,
the
God.
Rossel Eggs deal with it.
What do you mean deal? They're about to die horribly.
Stormcrow.
Yeah, I see him. I don't have good line of sight here.
Vulture.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, the Stormcrow's down.
All right, one down. What is that?
That's a Loki. I just took out one of its arms.
I'm tracking additional forces racing towards you.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to swing around this side. I got to get a little bit closer for my SRMs to get proper coverage. What have we got next? Vulture.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Good shot, good shot.
All
Yeah,
right,
no,
that's
that
the first
Bullshark
star
SRM
down.
package. Yeah, that Bullshark
Planners
SRM
pulling
package
up
is
like Viltrumites would
nice.
stand ready for my arrival. No, unironically, Lord Bramber, that is exactly how they act.
Yeah, here they come.
Far beyond ours. I'm bleeding units.
Dude, you're already gone.
If my calculations are correct, they're targeting range.
I think I saw Timberwolf in that drop.
All right, we got to get closer then. Whoa, what the? What in the? How is he that high up?
Because they did an aerial drop. All right, add her down.
Yep, I see him. I see him.
Focus fire. Timberwolf.
Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck.
Timberwolf's toast.
I'm taking a lot
Headshot
of
at
damage.
2.
I'm
You
taking
might
a
actually
lot
get
of
a
damage.
Timberwolf. Yeah, I warned you, dude.
Yeah, no, that Timberwolf came around the corner and immediately lit me up.
New target.
Now you see why I told you to let the Razzle Hegs take it?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, that first wave wasn't the problem. It was just that guy. Where is he? Where is he?
I'm engaging him, don't worry.
All right. That ECM on
It's a
him
shadow
is
cat.
powerful.
Yes, it is.
Fuck.
I will give Piranha credit where it's due. They really did capture the feeling of the sheer technological overmatch that the clans presented.
Crazy how they call you No, they call you cowards, Lord Bramber, because you refused their bachal. To refuse an honorable combat is the most cowardly thing possible, regardless of if you continue fighting after that. And now they're calling us free births. And they're about to drop in.
Yeah, they're dropping in more fun.
I'm moving around. I'm trying to take cover in the ruins.
Yep.
Oh, I've got
Warning,
a bad
they
feeling.
will start doing their aerial drop.
Turn around. Why are you facing me?
Thor.
I'm focusing it.
Yeah,
It's
dude,
down.
those SRMs are ripping them a new one. I wish I had that bull shark whenever I did this.
I'm taking heavy damage. I'm taking heavy
Yeah,
damage.
I see it. Engaging.
Holy fuck.
Issuing focus fire command. Get back and let me take the brunt.
Attack order confirmed. That target won't see another day. Solid copy. Moving
They at? Where they at?
Another Timberwolf.
New target. Vulture.
Trying to get a little bit closer so these PPCXs can do some work.
trying to get rid of that Timberwolf. He's got twin clan LRM 20s.
I know, I'm focusing on him too.
Toasted.
Got him.
Target destroyed.
Clan Buster for the win.
Fuck.
Oh, we lost Barrett.
Well, we lost my Bull Shark and I switched to the Corsair.
Oh.
Yeah. No, this was not a good, like, up until that third drop, we were doing well, but that third drop, that once they started shooting at me, the Bull Shark's armor just disappeared.
Yeah. Dude, I tried to warn you.
No, you were right. You were right. At the same
It's unfortunate,
time,
too.
you just got to see what 36 SRMs does even to a clan mech, because I took
Oh,
out
yeah,
some of those guys with single trigger pulls.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I wish I had that Bull Shark model whenever I went into this, because holy shit, the delete button.
Yep.
Just wait until you outfit that thing with clan SRM 6s.
Hit him back with the homunculus. I believe the proper slur for a trueborn warrior is tankborn.
I would call him a vat baby, honestly, but
Yep.
that's just me.
To be fair, it's the slur that the freeborn warriors came up with, so, you know. It's a clan insult. It's not meant to be very original. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. You move, I'll cover.
I can't really fire anything from here.
Yeah, just move, I'll cover. Get to the exfil.
Target destroyed.
Holy fuck. I'm moving. Almost there. Dude, you got 2 more on you.
I'm working on it, just get us to
I'm
exfil.
trying. The Corsair is only 53.
Lost a leg.
I'm
Hell out of here, Rihanna.
Extracting you now.
New target blocked.
All right, we're out.
Okay. There's the cutscene. So is the Bull Shark completely gone, or can you salvage it? We can salvage it, but it's going to be out of the fight for probably most of the rest of the campaign because it got blown up. I'm not even sure what a part of me got blown up.
I love how the clan mechs that show up now are not using clan wolf colors.
Well, it might be a
Little
specific
bit on that front.
galaxy of Clan Wolf. Don't forget, different galaxies have different paint schemes.
Fair enough.
Yep, get off there. Is that supposed to be Mason?
Yeah, they changed the way he looked, which
I mean, it
not
has
a fan.
been 50 years since you took control of him at the beginning of the campaign, so.
Now,
We are still drawing fire from our
Meanwhile, Rihanna looks like she hasn't aged a day.
possible.
But we need more altitude. All hands.
Why does Mason have the zoomer cut? I don't know. Well, to be fair, you can't really have long hair in a neuro helmet. It doesn't work very well. I say lock the mechs down. We do not need 100 tons of assault mech rolling around in the dropship.
Now, are you ready to have a heart attack?
What do you mean? Are we not? Fahad?
Oh, that's not the heart attack.
Okay, good. He's at least braced himself against something. Oh, no, wait. The clan fleet is gonna be in orbit. We're fucked. We don't have... Dropships have, like, a handful of weapons for ground support. They don't have warship weapons. No one's had warship weapons for 2.5 centuries.
You ain't clear as shit, Rihanna. You just think you is.
Well, yeah, because most merc companies are used to dropship equal we can get away no matter what.
The bloody hell was that all about?
We're about to... We're... Turn on the radar.
Oi! We had no time to secure our mechs before that high G maneuver. You could have killed someone. She could have killed someone.
We all
just sit
could have... Rihanna?
Going. Come up. You both need to see this.
Yeah, no. Like, Mason looks like he's aged 50 years. Rihanna does not. Neither does Fahan. To be fair, Mason's the only one who's had to be doing all this in a cockpit, so he's had the stress.
Da 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 da
Rihanna,
da 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 da. The Terminator music fits.
What? We have a dropship blockading us?
Not a dropship.
A warship.
What in
Be afraid.
Yeah,
Be very
there it is.
afraid.
The Nicholas
It's not me.
Kerensky. Yep.
That's a warship.
No shit, Sherlock.
How is that possible?
Right now, I'm more concerned about living to see another day.
Then we should be
That thing is
leaving.
active.
We're as good as dead.
Cut our thrusters. Make it look like we're not operational. With any luck, they'll just let us float by.
You heard the
Bitch, they saw you the second you tried to leave atmosphere.
Emergency power
No
for
shit.
life support only.
Copy.
To be fair, this would also be the equivalent, like, the clans wouldn't just shoot at an unoperable
Oh yeah.
dropship.
No, they wouldn't. This was an accidental genius move.
Yeah.
Because if they left their engines on, the clanners would have probably opened up.
Yeah. And there's the red star,
I see it too.
the one that they saw on the...
Yeah, see, look, the
Yeah,
guns
see,
are tracking them.
Yep. Yeah, turning off your power is basically, to the clans, is the equivalent of like, look, we're not fighting. And it's like, okay, if you're not fighting, then you're not fighting. They could have just vaporized our asses right here.
But why? They've got us dead to rights.
I'm not keen on giving them the chance to change their minds. Reactivate the engines. 3G hard burn until we are sure we're out from underneath that thing's guns. Get us the hell out of here.
I mean, luckily the clans designed their warships very straightforward. So as long as you can get far enough away from it, you don't have to worry about some freaky shit coming after you.
I should build a warship in Space Engineers using that as a rough design. That looks like a really good design for a...
You can probably find some good shots of it on either Sarna or something.
We should be clear of Alegi. No
I could
one's
build it off of what I just saw.
Fair.
First bit of good luck we've had all day.
Pray that it holds out.
What don't we know?
We don't know
I've
shit.
been in touch with the system's jump point, trying to secure a jump ship berth out of here. We weren't the only system hit.
Yep, the entirety of Rosselhog's northern flank got hit. And the only reason Rihanna's even seeing this is because we're in the region, because Comstar blocked most of these transmissions from getting further into the sphere. Meanwhile, Jade Falcon is hitting Somerset, and fucking Kurita is about to find out that their samurai are not nearly as effective in one-on-one duels as the clans are.
There's so many of them.
Whatever happened here is happening all across the core with systems. Rasselhag Republic, Draclonis Combine, even the Federated Commonwealth.
So I forgot, did the clanners offer their invasion targets an explanation on their honorable no explanation, just,
Yeah, no.
I think historically they have like there's one where it's just like, I am Star Colonel something of the 6th Wolf Guard who defends this planet. That is the opening of a Bachal. And it's like, you then request to know what the enemy's force strength is, and if you do not reply within like 5 minutes with a full set of what you're defending the planet with, they immediately assume Zelberton has been abandoned, we are free to kill you with everything we have.
Yeah, and the worst part is that they knew this going in because of the people they interrogated from Outbound Light.
No,
they knew
only Smoke Jaguar knew. They purposely left that out when they told the rest of the clans.
We're still under contract with the Republic.
Surprisingly, Smoke Jaguar did play politics. They purposely left out some of the confessions from the Outbound Light crew that would have contradicted Smoke Jaguar's push for an immediate invasion.
Unfortunately, Smoke Jaguar is also, they're also the ones that went and annihilated most of Kurita.
Something tells me we're gonna need all the allies.
So you said the clanners will accept any challenge. I assume arm wrestling would be valid, or a cooking cargo. Yes.
Oh yeah, sure, if you want to arm wrestle an elemental, go right ahead.
Yeah, good luck arm wrestling the elemental 10 when he weighs 600 pounds and he has 2% body fat.
There is a record, it is canon, that one Bachal was answered properly, and the Inner Sphere thought they were being cute and challenged the clanners to football.
Yep. The football
Turns out
game.
the clanners love football,
Well,
and they fielded an entire
Ghost
team
Bear
of elementals.
specifically, because Ghost Bear's cultural extraction is largely Scandinavian and American. So they actually know about football. Meanwhile, you've got Clan Wolf that does things like lacrosse. Like, each of the clans has a sport that they like.
A game of full contact football against a team of elementals.
I believe, as Tex said, the final score was 97-3. And he is convinced that the clanners allowed Shellyak to have the 3 out of respect.
Hey! Timberwolf, you can get that prime. I headshotted it.
No,
Oh wait, no, I didn't. I cored it.
We only have 42 salvage shares. Oh, we do have the Timberwolf
37.
Prime. Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
you're
the
right.
30. Get you a Timberwolf.
But then oh my god, clan shit is worth so much.
Yeah, it is, but it's also worth every penny. The mech matters more right now, but the second you have a lance or two, start grabbing the weapons, because the lasers especially drop like candy.
All right, so we'll grab the Timberwolf Prime, right? And then
that's all you can really get for now.
I can grab one clan heatsink, because I scrolled down. They're worth 4 apiece. What is the most valuable thing I can get for one?
A clan machine gun. Honest to God, the clan machine guns are disgusting.
Yeah, because
double the range
and lighter weight.
No, they're the same weight.
Oh
no, they are. Holy shit,
my bull shark lost the fucking center core. Oh no.
Yeah, you got eviscerated, boss.
Yeah.
For the record, I was not in a much better position, to be completely fair, but I lost most of mine holding the line so you could get to exfil.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand. I understand. Somehow, fucking Nolan took like no damage. Fucking
I mean, once he got into the Corsair, because... Oh, sorry, what? Yeah, well, my bad, I understand now. Yeah.
God, they did
well, I mean, he was lagging behind everyone.
Well, yeah, well, that final fight, he was in it, because his PPCs and ACs were going off the whole time. I don't know who the hell these wolves are. How did they get their hands on Lost Tech? That's not Lost Tech, my dude. That's above Lost Tech. None of the forces I sent to the old Bulby made it back alive. I'm taking my forces to a transport flotilla. We can regroup what's left of us. You need to make the proper repairs ASAP, Commander. Our timeline is tight. Do not drag your feet and get them done. That's not...
Yeah,
we don't have...
Aleki is still considered an industrial hub, so make use of it.
Oh, I lost so much on my bull shark. Oh,
I am commencing repairs.
Yeah, let me... Hold on.
Where is it?
See, this is the main problem with the bull shark with the missile configuration is so much ammo. So much ammo and so many potentials for ammo to explode.
Upside, this Timberwolf is in mostly usable condition. You're missing 5 clan doubles because it got cored out, which is unfortunate, but we can repair that over time. Yep. In the meantime, you can slot in inner sphere doubles because engine heat sinks, they don't care. It's better to use inner sphere heat sinks there.
Yeah, no, shove the regular double heat sinks into the engine, use clan double heat sinks when you actually have to put them elsewhere.
And if you looted the clan MG, then we can replace the one clan MG that it lost, and you'll have a functional Timberwolf Prime, which, I'll be honest with you, I used one of these for about half of the campaign as a whole. It is a perfectly suitable ride.
Damn, I'm gonna have to actually drop some ammo from this because I didn't have enough ammo stockpiled for my Artemises.
Yeah, let me do you a favor and just go ahead and get this nice and kitted out for you.
So I've got half a ton missing. Oh, good. They do have Artemis ammo on the market. I'm gonna buy a bunch of that.
Yeah. Damn, we don't have any ammo for the machine guns at all. We have no way to replace it.
Yeah, that's
so the machine guns are just out for now.
Yeah, I could grab. I mean, no, because if I did that, I wouldn't be able to grab the clan heatsink because those are.
I'm gonna nix the MGs for the time being and just install some extra heat sinks.
Kataka, I feel like if the score like that, there should have been a mercy roll. Nope, the clan does. Well, technically, there is a clan right to withdraw from combat honorably with no loss of standing. It involves the commander of the opposing force being executed on the spot. Unless you wanted to watch the coach of the Shellyak team be blasted in the head with a small laser, that would not have worked.
Your Timberwolf Prime will be ready for combat in 69 days.
And the Bull Shark is out for 94, so it's basically out for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah. On the upside, though, picking up a Timberwolf early is a massive win.
About to say, let me take a look at this. Oh my god, what is that paint scheme?
That is the basic Clan Wolf Star paint scheme. You can change it.
I mean, I will, because good lord. But okay, everything else is getting repaired. Imagine engaging in a football match and having your coach executed. Yeah.
If memory serves, you can only unlock the so right now you only have access to the Clan Wolf paint schemes. As we encounter more clans, you will unlock other paint schemes for them. But for right now, you have Wolf Delta, Gamma, Iota, and Silver.
Okay, I'll take a look at those some other time. I want to focus on actually getting more into the campaign. Thank you for being here, because I have a feeling without you, that first mission would have been a lot rougher. All right, let's get a move on. Depart. Commander, I've managed to lead the surviving scimitars to the transport flotilla while we're still reeling from the chaos we face. The enemy made my best warriors look like rookies in the cockpit. If there are more of their kind out there, oh, there are, our chances of survival are grim. Our next move is to link up with the Kung's Armée and brief them on what we just encountered. They need to know what type of storm is about to hit. We need you with us at Rodigo. We need to put our heads together and figure out where to respond against these monsters. Make sure you're on your repairs. There's no telling what we might be walking into when we reach the system. Stay safe. I'll see you on Rodigo. That almost looks like Iron Man's paid scheme. Yeah, a little bit. Like old school Iron Man when it was brighter and eye-watering. Congratulations, we managed to get one mech refitted before everything goes to shit. Okay, mission start in 17 days. The Marauder 2 will be refitted, but the King Crab is still going to be out of action. Okay. Let's take a look at the mission briefing. Leaf. Yep, unknown targets. Technically speaking, our relationship with the clan should be improving as we prove ourselves, at least in theory. But, welcome to Rodigo, Commander. Under normal circumstances, I would greet incoming mercenary outfits with a very rude welcome. I won't sugarcoat it. I have no affinity for your kind. The heinous acts committed by you money soldiers during the Ronin War are forever seared into my memory. I love how, despite working for Mansdaughter and Magnuson, both of whom had nothing but positive things to say about us, no one else in the Rosselhog military likes us. We were one of the only mercs who stuck by you guys, stayed with you, kept fighting, didn't withdraw out of a contract loophole, and you all still hate us. I should leave you to rot. But you're willing to pay me, and we're kind of stuck behind enemy lines now, so. But these are not ordinary times. Before your arrival, a splinter unit of Skinner's Scimitars and the Black Outlaws managed to get here, armed with little more than wild tales about metal aliens that appeared out of nowhere, spreading like wildfire, consuming everything in their path. Before I could even begin to question these accounts, we detected unmarked inbound dropships. Next thing I know, I was listening to a transmission from a warrior claiming to be from something called Clan Wolf, declaring their intent to take possession of the system. He issued a challenge, something he called a bachal, and demanded to know what forces we would send out to defend the city of New Starburg. I refused to reveal who would be defending the system, just as I refused to surrender Rodigo to these wolves. We must band together to repel these forces. It starts at New Starburg. We'll defend the city and prevent them from planting their flag here at all costs. Of course they hate you. You have the worst fuckboy hairdo. Mason talks to people with his helmet on 90%. Everyone else wearing a helmet like this, Tenwin, is going to have the same kind of style haircut. Some of them are going to be just straight up bald. The only ones who don't are clanners who have the direct neural imaging tattoos, which literally allow them to basically... The neuro helmet connects directly to their brain stem, although that also cuts their life expectancy down to like 7 years, so. I'm glad that I have a war chest, thank God. Yep. All right, continue. Strap in, join Major Stalgard in the 1st New Starburg Mechanized Cavalry along with the remnants of the Skinner Scimitars and the Outlaws for a hellacious battle in the heart of New Starburg to fend off Clan Wolf. The effort to drive these powerful invaders out of Rodigo begins here. All right, as per usual, we'll try to compensate slightly for the amount of damage we're going to take. And then everything else in salvage shares. Everything else. 42 salvage shares. All right. Oh my God. All right. Yep, the Bull Shark's out of action. The Marauder 4A will be alive by the time the mission starts, right? Let me see the timeline. Yes. So the Marauder 4A will be done by then. There is... Didn't he say the 8V is... No. Banshee 3S, King Crab Triple Aught, and a Mauler. Nothing of any real value. What about on the equipment front? LB-10X Burst Fires. I'll take 2 of those. Large Pulse Lasers. Thank you. Finally, some energy weapons that are actually useful. I'll grab some SRMs as backup there. Because yeah, LRMs are useless against the clans, but SRMs can have their place. What we got here. Am I low on any ammo is the question. I'm gonna buy a couple of half ammos in case we need to use those. Nobody's answered my question. Will the clanners only accept physical battle challenge? Could you challenge them to a cooking competition, a mech design competition, which they most likely would win, but still, or just a game of chess? It has to be a proper competition, and it has to have an objective. It has to have an objective endpoint, Tenwin. So a cooking competition probably would not work because taste is subjective. So you need a competition where there is an actual objective ending point.
Unless it's like a dish that takes extreme skill to create, like a baked Alaska or something, they might do that.
Maybe, yeah. But then they would demand that it can't come down to taste. It has to come down to presentation and how it's made. Like, taste would not be allowed to be a factor. Because taste can be heavily subjective.
So, are we waiting for recorders?
I did pick up a couple of large pulse lasers that were in the shop. They're actually decently ranked.
Plan large pulses or just large
pulses? No, just
pulses?
regular large pulses in case shit breaks and we need backups.
Define a couple. How many?
There were 2. Look, man, everything else was short bursts like everything else. You want me to buy those?
No.
Because I can buy those.
Actually, no. Lucky me. You had another level 4, so now you have 3 large pulse level 4s. I can put those onto my 8Q.
Yep. And here we go. We're also picking up our first news broadcast. In a public announcement, Gunji no Kanrei Theodore Kirita has announced full-scale mobilization of the entirety of the DCMS. All leave has been canceled. All reserve forces have been called up for deployment, with no specifics for the mobilization were given. Historically, mobilizations such as this have been a precursor to the Combine marching to full-scale war. Is the Combine looking to retaliate against the Federated Commonwealth as payback for the War of 3039? Or does this have something to do with the strange HPG blackout quickly spreading through the forward system? It's the blackout. It's the blackout. Like, I know that the DCMS keeps a tight lip on a lot of its military shit, but come on, people. All right, the Marauder 4A that Gable is in will be repaired by the time we get to the mission.
Are we willing to wait 23 days for my clan buster?
We can't. We don't have a choice.
Shit, okay.
Remember, campaign missions they don't wait. It won't be ready for this mission, it'll be ready for the next one, hopefully.
Well, that's unfortunate, because that means that all 3 of my potential rides are out of it.
As I said, I do have the Night Star, which has Gauss. But that's about it.
It'll have to do.
All right.
I just won't be able to be on the front line like I was in the King Crab.
No, I know. I could take the other King Crab with the AC-5 burst fire and try to go for headshots.
I would keep that in your back pocket and don't touch it until we have 4 Clan Gauss rifles, because the second we have it, I am going to refit it.
Fair enough. If that's the case, fuck. I could take the large pulse laser ball shark.
Yeah, that's not a bad option. I was looking at that before you suggested the Night Star.
Yeah, it does have AC-5 to provide, like, support fire, but other than that...
So we're gonna need to keep this one close to our chest.
Yeah, so a game of chess would be acceptable. Yes, Tenwin, yes. I'm gonna go ahead and save before we continue. And actually, we're really close to where I usually take an ad break. I'm gonna have Twitch run the ad now so I can go refill my water and take a bathroom break, if that's all right.
Would the clans even put against you in a chess match?
I mean, I would imagine that chess being a competitive, like, tactical thing, so there's someone in clan space who knows how to play it.
Probably like a star captain or something, right? Like someone in command of troops.
It could even be a Khan. Like, it would also depend if, like, if a place was like, we're going to send a grand master of chess at you, the clans would absolutely be like, okay, here's our Sakhan. He's the greatest chess player in all of clan space. They would totally be down for that.
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 sec. I'm going to go ahead and run the Twitch ad. If you want to talk to chat for a little bit, I'm going to run and refill my water and use the restroom, and then we will get to this mission.
I can talk to chat, but I can't see their responses, so...
Now, tell them fun facts about Battletech, then.
My fun facts aren't as fun. You know what? I'll do my best. I'll do my best. My best is nothing. I will not be responsible for spreading misinformation. Oh. The upcoming shitstorm is brought to you by Sovani. I don't think he quite appreciates the level of bullshit that we're going to get hit with, chat. I can't see your responses. Again, sorry, don't bother responding. But it's gonna get bad. I came in here with a lot higher stuff than he has access to. And we got absolutely eviscerated. I don't have high hopes for his mechs. It's not a dig at him, it's just what he has available. Sheer technological overmatch is a term that I will be using a lot, but it honestly applies.
Alright, I'm back. What did my chat say? I now have a mental image of two competitors meeting in a room, shaking hands, sitting down, and having like a 30-minute long chess game, sipping tea during it before the winner being crowned and going, "Good game, my fellow sport." I mean...
Yeah, oh, and don't forget the other guy gets head with the small laser.
No, that's only if you have to honorably withdraw. And technically, that's only for group competition, if I remember correctly. That's usually done during trials where there are larger numbers of mechs. It's not done during one-on-one competitions. I believe in that case, you could just be taken as a bondsman is the worst case scenario.
Well, at the very least, the clanners are actually fairly nice to their bondsmen.
Well, to their warrior bondsmen. If you're taken as a bondsman from the laborer cast, you're already kind of on the low totem pole. You get taken as a bondsman in the laborer cast by Smoke Jaguar. If I remember correctly, there are several book examples where they just got annoyed with a bondsman and kicked them out an airlock.
I mean, yeah, but
because
at the very least, they treat you, somewhat humanely. You get 3 hots and a cot. You are expected to work, but you're not going to be tortured
The
or
other
anything.
flip side of that is you are expected to show total loyalty to your new clan, essentially.
Oh, yeah,
If you don't, then they just execute you because they're not going to deal with that shit.
Yeah.
All right, so yes, the Marauder will be back up and running by then. I'm going to keep Nolan in the Corsair. He seems to, as long as he's in range, he seems to do well with it. Those burst fire AC-10s are also...
I've never liked that Franken thing.
I don't like piloting it, but I've seen my AIs actually do really well with it, so I just let them have it. I just let them have it. Just FYI, the Bull Shark, the large pulse laser Bull Shark is very heat inefficient compared to the other one. I can alpha strike like 3 to 4 times with the missile one. I think I can only do it twice with the Bull Shark before it overheats. So I have to be a lot more careful.
And doubles should help with that.
Well, we have a few days. I could swap one of the double heat. Well, no, I think...
No, wait until you have enough to do a full refit.
Yeah, because in case something blows up. Well,
it's a drip feed right now, but...
Here's the thing, though. I already have double heat sinks pretty much everywhere that I could fit in here.
Yeah, but clan doubles are 1 slot smaller.
Yeah, but no, that's not the problem. The problem is that because of the AC-5s and the large pulse lasers, this Bull Shark just is... those take up a lot of weight. In case 4 large pulse lasers take up a lot of weight.
Oh, I'm aware. Speaking of which, so as a general rule of thumb, when I ran through this, and I'm going to recommend it for you, unless we get something nice like that Timberwolf, focus equipment over mech chassis.
No, I
equalizing
agree.
the firepower advantage is far more useful than getting a mech you're going to have to wait 2 months for.
No, I got you. I'm in total agreement. I'm in total agreement. And quite frankly, we already grabbed a Timberwolf. Like, as far as grabbing a clan mech, that's kind of all you need at the beginning. You can work on getting other things later.
Now, if we run into a Masakari, I'm going to politely ask that we try to grab it at any possible convenience.
Yeah.
Because it's just the awesome, but better.
Yep, okay. Mech in your lance is being refit. Wait 17 days to mission start. Yep, because, hold on, I am going to double check because it does... Yes, mission start, 17 days. The Marauder's done in 10, so yes, we don't have a choice but to go to the mission. Let's do this. There we go.
Timberwolf B model is my favorite of the bunch, if I'm being completely honest, because it has the Clan AMS and a mostly energy-heavy hard loadout with 4 SRMs.
I need to double
give
check
it
the
4
weapon
Clan
groups on
SRM6s.
this. I need to set the large pulse lasers to chain fire, otherwise this thing will overheat like crazy. I've only used this thing once so far, so... Oh god, this is like the worst possible map for giant open terrain, and we're fighting the clans. Oh,
well, hey,
God.
you've got me at least.
Yeah, I know.
Most of them are going to be inside of the city there, and you can... Oh, shit, I see it. There is an adder B. There is an adder B. I am warning you, there is an adder B.
I see.
Do not let him get close.
There's a Koshi with... Oh my god, how many fucking machine guns is that?
Yeah, that's the adder. Keep it away.
Take it easy, Major. You heard Stalguard.
I'm seeing multiples.
If that thing
Got a
gets close to you,
Blackhawk.
he will eat you alive before you can fight back.
I'm trying. I've got a lot of shit around me. Okay, one's down.
All right. That one's dead. Shadowcat. Took out half of his weapons.
There we go.
Good hit, good hit. Hey, there's a repair bay here.
What?
If
Ow.
you need it. Actually, I already need it. My freaking cockpit is exposed.
Ow! Fuck! What are they hitting me with?
I'm repairing. Be out in a minute.
Yeah. 2 more lights coming in. They've already got me in the orange on my torso. Good lord.
Repairs complete.
Those things are one
Shit,
use
there's
only,
the adder.
aren't they? Where?
Yeah, they are.
Where?
I wiped it. The adder's gone.
Okay, good. There we go.
Puma's down 2. Here comes the next wave.
Oh my god.
Dropship south. 180.
Yeah, I see it.
If you've got long-range weapons, plink him. He might not show up on targeting computer, but you can still hit him.
Yep. They are closing in fast.
Dasher! Warning, that Shadowcat has a Gauss rifle.
Down he goes.
It's gone.
What's next?
Dragonfly.
Damn it. My ally, or one of our AI allies is in my way. I can't get a clear shot on anything. Another one came in from the flank. Koshi.
Yep. Burning.
Got him. Headshot.
Dead.
Oh god, they're coming in right on top of us.
Dropped him on your head.
I'm backing up. They have another medium behind us.
Yeah, it's a...
I'm just gonna... That Orion is dead meat. I'm just gonna let him die. You need to get out of the way.
Me?
Yes, you were...
Timberwolf. Oh shit, that's the good one too.
Focus fired on his cockpit. He's down.
Good dead. Oh no, no, keep him away. Keep him away. Somebody machine guns.
There we go.
Yeah,
you lost an arm. I saw it. Oh, that's why you're in the fucking Night Star, not the... I got confused.
The Puma got too close and I got ripped up.
Yep. Dear God, I saw that. It was literally like a hose coming out of it.
I tried to warn you about those things.
And then you got close to it.
No, it dropped on top of me. I couldn't do anything. There's a repair bay about 1 kilometer to the south. I need to use it.
Then I need to move with you. We should probably stick together.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell the AI to form up on me.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I'm drawing the aggro because I'm leading on damage right now.
Yep. This thing is good for headshots, though, so...
Yeah.
And honestly, the AC-5 bursts are really good at taking legs out of those clan lights.
Dashers are super weak. I know you know that, but just put it straight on center mass. They'll blow up. The extra light engine means that even if you take out a side torso, it'll kill their engine.
What are we waiting on? Our allies are heading north for some reason. Oh, fuck.
I can't.
Gable, where is it? You're the one who spotted it.
I need to use the repair bay. I can't.
Just keep going. It doesn't look like they're here yet. I think this might be an enemy that got stuck, and it's not going to spawn in the next wave until we deal with them. Our allies
well, the next
actually...
wave is going to be coming from the mountains. So.
Okay. Our allies seem to be taking care of it. I don't even know what they're fighting.
Hey.
A dragonfly. Okay, that's not too
I'll go out in
bad.
a few
That's
minutes.
not too bad.
All right, I'm on
There
my way
we go.
back.
He's down. He's down.
Two options. Surrender or be slaughtered.
Yep, they've already issued the patrol. We refused it. That's the only option.
Dropship 270.
From over, Major.
270. I'm not seeing anything, but the mountains are kind of in my way from where I'm standing.
It's in the crater, which means we have a range advantage. We can fire over their heads. Get to the high ground
Where?
and plink at them.
Where?
270. It's pure west, just straight west from my position. So
Okay,
it might
thank
be
you.
closer to
Thank you. I am
240
not-
for you.
I am already getting ECM. There's something up here. That's
Yeah,
Dasher.
that would be it. Yep, fire him off. Kill it.
Working on it. It's so fucking fast. There we go. He's
Yeah,
down.
with the mask engaged,
Got
that
a
little
Puma.
shit can run
Got
at
a Puma.
226. Yeah, eyes on. It's not the dangerous one though. Well, I mean, relatively speaking.
Center mass. He's down.
Blackhawk.
I am taking a lot of hits.
Blackhawk toast.
I am red almost on the entirety of the bull shark.
There is a repair bay about a kilometer to the west in the crater, but it's gonna put you in the line of fire.
That is not a good idea.
Major. No. But every victory counts. We need to slow down this invasion force.
Mission complete. We're done.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so we only lost your one arm. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
We're going to keep it that way.
Jesus Christ. We have the clanners on the run. My dude, we have fought nothing but lights and mediums.
The odd Timberwolf.
I know, but that doesn't mean much.
Although, for the record, if you ask me, the most dangerous things the clans field are some of their lights.
Oh, no, you're
You've
right.
seen the
because their
machine gun
lights
adder.
punch way above the fucking weight class.
The MG
XL
spamming adders are
engines plus-
absolutely horrifying.
Yeah, XL engines plus the fact that the clans make their weapons a size smaller for most categories means that their lights just straight up punch well above their weight class.
Yeah.
Clan Gauss.
So, yes.
That's one. Clan.
started.
So what should we prioritize?
Clan ER large lasers are a favorite of mine. Clan SRMs are always a good investment.
Okay. I don't have much. Hold on. I do want to grab at least one clanner double heatsink.
Oh, grab some of the clan machine gun ammo as well, and don't forget the clan Gauss as well. Clan Gauss ammo.
Clan Gauss ammo, clan machine gun ammo. I got one of each.
And
That
spend the
leaves
rest
me
on
with
doubles.
9. So I
Spend
can
the rest
get
on doubles.
2 more. I've got
Doubles
one
and a flamer.
point- And a what?
Doubles and a flamer.
Okay. Would a... No, yeah, you're right. That's probably best.
So my pilot's injured for 3 months.
Son of a... Oh, that's not
Sorry.
good. No,
They
it's fine.
took out my cockpit right away.
Yeah, they pummeled that cockpit.
They did not like me putting Gauss rounds down the throat of that Timberwolf at
And
all.
apparently we captured a Loki. We spilled Clan Wolf blood on the ground. We showed them that they're not invincible. The scans show that they're on the run. They are not on the run. We need to press. We can't afford to let them regroup. In other news, we gotten our hands on one of their machines. My salvage crews can't even wrap their heads around the design. Perhaps your techs can take a look. Maybe they'll have better luck. So that also
What is
got
that,
us an extra
what is that, a
Clan
Hellbringer
ER
A?
large laser. What?
What did they give us? A Hellbringer A?
Yes. So we could send it to cold storage and just pull all the parts out of it. Because it's got 2 Clan ER large lasers and a medium laser that survived being hit.
Yeah, they could, or we could try to refit it. Admittedly,
only a
Hellbringers
65
are really
ton,
lightly...
though.
Yeah, admittedly, they're really lightly armored, and they have standard armor for a heavy mech, but they pack a huge wallop.
The problem is that it lost all of its clan double heat sinks. It lost the clan Ultra AC5, so we can't use the well, it lost the AC5 anyways, but...
That's an Omnipod, but yeah, throw it in the cold storage then. Salvage
Yeah,
scan
I'd
off
rather
the
just pull everything out so we can just get the parts.
Hey, I know I keep getting up, but this should be the last time for a while. I have to go and water the livestock. It won't take but like 10 minutes. I'm really sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. I'll figure things out here. I think we
Yep.
do have some more timing here, or some more news stuff here that we can read. And yeah, just go ahead and go do that. I will entertain the chat. No, I, for one, am very glad that I have Gus here because holy crap. Yeah, no, the clans are exactly as dangerous as I thought they were going to be. We're going up against lights and mediums with assault mechs, and we're genuinely having problems. Whew. All right, where are we at? Refugees from the ongoing pirate war retreat to Somerset. Oh, poor Somerset. Survivors of the 8th Arcturian Guard and the 2nd New Iverson Chaucers have suddenly arrived at Somerset after having a spillover of hostilities in the ongoing Grim Ryan Pirate King War in the periphery. Hopman Commandant Andrew Steiner of the Somerset Military Academy, Andrew Steiner, the hero of the Battletech TV show, refused to comment on the influx of AFFC forces arriving in system who are now using the Academy grounds as a makeshift base to house their injured and repair their machines. Out of curiosity, is the worst thing the clans can do to kill you? If so, what's like the second worst outcome in the scenario for your company? The clans have no compunction about using torture, Lord Brown Bear. Like, most of them don't want to use it because they see it as a bit unseemly, but if you have information that they want and they do not want to use you as a bondsman, they'll just straight up torture your ass. And they will not feel a goddamn thing about doing it. Rogue, welcome. We're past mission 2, 3? 2. Mission 2 of the clan campaign. We're in the middle. I have a friend as well. He's having to take a quick break to deal with some stuff, but we're catching up on news and getting our mechs repaired because we've got another mission coming up. Like, yeah, no, like when the outbound light got captured by Clan Smoke Jaguar did not pull any punches. They brutally tortured every single member of the Comstar crew for information, and then carefully selected everything they got from them in order to portray it as the outbound light being the scout of an inevitable inner sphere invasion of clan space, so that Smoke Jaguar could sell this to the rest of the clans as why they should go and attack the inner sphere now. Like, we're not talking like, you know, Drukhari or anything, but you know, these are the descendants of military people. They had interrogation experts on hand when the SLDF left. They have people who know how to do it. What else have we got? April 3050, HBZ communication with Rimworld Worlds partially returns. Comstar now reports limited service to the core word systems has been restored. Blessed Order's investigation of the matter has concluded that the unintentional blackout was caused by a computer virus originally isolated to Oberon 6 that had managed to spread into neighboring HPGs. Unfortunately, the virus has yet to be fully contained and has a high risk of continuing to spread through the core word systems. In an effort to stop the spread of the virus that threatens the HPG network, Comstar announces the premium direct HPG uplinks into affected systems will continue to remain suspended. This is how Comstar basically gave an excuse as to why news about the clans couldn't travel. Regular batch messages should be fully available for those who wish to use them to contact afflicted systems. Comstar warns that patience will be needed as transmitted messages must now be screened for corruption that might further spread the virus. And here we have one from Rosselhog. I don't know why Comstar keeps selling this virus bullshit that they're feeding across every CNB newsfeed, but they're lying to you. I was there, on Thule, with the Republic's Fust Hussars. Dear God, we thought it was just the pirates. They weren't. They were invaders. They wanted control of the system. They had mechs our targeting computers couldn't identify. Weapons that hit us from impossible ranges. Jump infantry with 8-foot-tall metal men that bleed black blood. One of them came for me while I was still in my mech. Bore right into the cockpit. I could see the single glowing chevron-shaped eye when I sleep. I know how crazy it sounds, but it's the truth. You need to spread this message by dropship far and wide. Comstar is not to be trusted. And if you're in the core word systems, run. Run as far as you can, because death is here and he's coming for us all. If I remember correctly, Rosselhog initially thought they were aliens. The Lyran Commonwealth straight up was, there were a couple of core word worlds in the Lyran Commonwealth that straight up thought they were being invaded by demons. There's a couple of like lines from some of the early contact between Lyran forces and the clans where Lyran troops started breaking down and saying that the legions of hell were here. Tragedy takes the life of McCarran's armored cavalry commander. Archibald McCarran has died after a tragic training exercise with the rest of McCarran's armored cavalry. Ah, yes, training exercise. Sure. You know, it's only a mercenary band that works exclusively for House Liao. I'm totally sure nothing untoward happened to Sir Archibald. Chancellor Romano Leao mourns the death of McCarran and pledges Maskarovka assistance in any investigations into his death that the cavalry deem necessary to prevent similar tragedies from happening again in the future. Marcus Baxter has been elected by the Cavalry Senior Officer Corps to lead the group in the future. For his years of service and as a true ally that aided the Confederation through some of its darkest days of the Fourth Succession War, Chancellor Liao has posthumously inducted McCarran into the Order of the Legion of Liao, one of the Confederation's highest honors. I don't suppose we have any pilots on hand that we could get for... Well, there's a 59 guy that we could have just as a backup.
Ready,
Sure,
Commander.
why not?
Glad you joined the company, Commander.
Let's bring him on
Let's kick
board in
some
case
ass.
we need it. There does not appear to be anything that we could use here. And I believe the equipment is the same, so we're not going to have anything. I'll buy an extra ER large laser just in case. And nothing else. Right. Commander, we bloodied the nose of the wolves, but it's not good enough. Our scans show that these clanners aren't falling back. We dealt them such a massive are not just falling back. We dealt them such a massive blow that they're retreating. I don't believe that for a second, sir. I don't believe that for a second. So much for their technological advantage. We need to run them down until we've wiped them all out and left them with nothing but wreckage and regret. Gear up. We need to hit the ground and wrangle them up before they can escape. They wanted Rodigo. Well, now we're gonna bury them here. Yeah, no, because if they issued a patrol and you denied it, it means they have no compunction with actually using proper military tactics. I will bet almost anything this is a feigned retreat on the wolves' part. Most times, clanners would not do that, but you did not accept the patrol, which means all options are on the table.
I have returned.
Welcome back. I just got done reading the mission brief. And I'm convinced that this guy we're working for is an idiot if he thinks the clanners are retreating.
This is the initial sweep. They left this planet because they considered it captured.
Yep. All right, as per usual.
With the HPG network down,
yeah,
it's a valid assumption.
Yep, if no jump ship can get here, it doesn't matter if Russell Hogg has, you know, a dozen battle mechs on the surface. Whoop-de-fuck-a-doo. What are they going to do? And if all else fails, if you move those mechs out of a population center, Clan Wolf probably has a picket fleet in orbit. They're just going to point at you with a naval gun and go boom. All right, we have 42 salvage shares, 2 things of damage coverage, and that's it. Okay, mission starts in 17 days. We need to figure out... I forgot to...
My Clan Buster is online again.
All of the stuff that we were using will be repaired before then. Oh, no, wait. We need to replace the... Hold on. We need to replace the Gauss.
Yeah. That Night Star's out of the fight.
Yeah, I can't...
You don't have another Gauss.
I have a 3. I have a rank 3 Gauss. It's better than nothing. It's just
What?
going to take a while to replace it is the problem.
What the hell? What are you talking about, game? I don't approve of this. I swapped... You are shitting me right now.
What happened?
Evidently, the SRM couldn't be replaced, and, I didn't realize it.
Hold on.
So the repairs are done?
Going on? What is going on? What are you talking about?
My Clan Buster is repaired, but they couldn't replace the SRM because you didn't have another one. So,
Yeah, I always go in manually to make sure that I get all that repaired. Which unit are you talking about? Which... The
Quadruple lot.
Wait.
The King Crab quadruple lot. That's my...
Okay.
That's the one whenever I say Clan Buster, because that's the one with the twin Gauss rifles.
I hate how the available mech thing is impossible to fucking... There we go. Load out. No, why is it pulling up Battle Master? What the fuck?
I can replace the SRM with a weaker one. It should be ready in time, because there's no repairs to do. It's just a swap out.
Yeah, we have 17 days. Why did the Cat Clan or whatever have a reason to invade, and why is Comstar censoring Cat Clan? What? I mean,
yeah,
there is a Cat
Nova
Clan.
Cat?
They're Nova Cat,
Is it,
Tenwin.
Is it referring to Nova Cat?
Yeah, but we haven't run into Nova Cat yet. Like, they're over in Curitan space. Well, they will be. Actually, they weren't even in the first wave.
No, Nova Cat's, Nova Cat will be in, Fedcom space.
No, they assisted in the invasion in Luthien. They're over in Curitan space.
Yeah,
because
but I'm pretty sure
there were 4 clans in the initial wave. Jade Falcon, Wolf, Ghost Bear, and Smoke Jaguar. Then there were the 3 backup clans that were brought in. That was Diamond Shark, Nova Cat, and one of the snake clans who I can never remember the name of because there are 3 snake clans
Steel Viper.
and they all have
Steel
similar
Viper.
names, and I hate it. Steel Viper.
It's Steel Viper.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Nova Cat reinforced Smoke Jaguar, Diamond Shark reinforced Jade Falcon, and Steel Viper was sort of the floating clan. They could be moved around throughout the invasion corridor to assist wherever was needed.
So, from my experience in this campaign, we will be tied up in this campaign long enough to have to fight all of them, including the 3 reservists, because the back half of this campaign will be against Diamond Shark because they have special beef with you.
I'm not surprised. Yeah, oh, well, thanks for revealing what clan our dad was from.
I didn't reveal shit. You did that.
Why else would they have beef with us? I'm not an idiot. Unless we do something that specifically pisses them off, which it is the clans, so that can happen. So sorry, Cat Clan would have a reason to. So here's the thing. It's not that there is a political angle to the clans, Tenwin. There are 2 major political philosophies within clan space: Crusader and Warden. Crusader posits that the clans should return to the Inner Sphere, defeat the Great Houses, reestablish the Star League, but in the clan's new form of humanity. The Warden philosophy, however, believes that the clan should only step in if the Inner Sphere seems on the brink of destroying itself, and only then should they act to preserve humanity as a whole. For the longest time, these 2 ideologies were fairly balanced. By the Smoke Jaguars carefully curating the testaments from the Outbound Light that they presented to the rest of the clan council, it shifted the balance of power towards the Crusaders, as many former Warden blood name pilots decided to throw their lot in and believe the Smoke Jaguar account that the Inner Sphere was going to start unifying and would then invade clan space. So they decided that now was the time to move and engage the Inner Sphere and conquer it. The Warden philosophy lost a lot of supporters, but its main supporters were Clan Ghostbear and Clan Wolf, which is also why they're on the front lines, because Clan Smoke Jaguar purposely put them there in the hopes that they would get wrecked during the initial invasion. It didn't work out that way because Clan Wolf is combination both slightly smarter and a bit of a Mary Sue. All right, let's also get the bullshit.
The Warden philosophy ended up gaining more traction during the post-clan invasion era into the 3060s, early 3070s, eventually ending with Clan Wolf.
Mostly because if you know anything about what happens much further in the future, well, there's a reason the latest book is called the Ill Clan era.
Yep, Clan Wolf becomes the Ill Clan, and the Khan of Clan Wolf becomes the Ill Khan of the Inner Sphere.
Well, Ill Khan has always been the title, but by becoming the Ill Clan, they are now permanently in charge. Because remember, the Ill Khan is just a position of who leads the clans, but the Ill Clan means they were the ones who conquered Terra, and thus they have the right to rule all.
Admittedly, that one was between Ghost, I think it was Ghost Bear, I can't remember, and Wolf, and there was a trial of possession, and Wolf won.
Yep. Not just them, but Jade Falcon. Jade Falcon also tried to challenge them for that, but they had also lost a lot of their resources punching into the Republic. Why is Comstar censoring? Comstar is censoring because at the time of this happening, Tenwin, one, Comstar does know that the clans are the descendants of the SLDF, and the SLDF know that Comstar is the descendant of those members of the SLDF who stayed behind. At least some of them, because some of them work for Comstar.
There was a Comstar presenter on board Outbound Light who was allowed to live and is currently sitting on a clan warship, I believe.
It's the capital ship, but I don't remember what it's called.
It's the one in Karita Space, the one that raised that whole planet and led to them disavowing naval assets.
Well, we haven't gotten that far yet, but yes.
No, that doesn't appear in this game. That's in the MW5 clans game. Yes. But which clan was that again? Because now I'm forgetting
Smoke Jaguar. It was Smoke Jaguar.
Yeah, Smoke Jaguar. Yeah, the presenter is on the Smoke Jaguar flagship.
Yes.
And she's been their relay.
Comstar is assisting the clans because they believe the clans can assist Comstar in founding the Second Star League. But they don't quite... No one in Comstar, save for Anastasius Vogt, has really put... So, Comstar has been doing the whole smoke and mirrors, we're kind of a religion, but kind of not, for like 300 years now. A lot of their upper leadership is divided into 2 categories. Those who are actually fanatics, and those who are well aware that it's all a shell game. The ones who are well aware that it's all a shell game think that the clans are kind of LARPing, and they don't quite realize that the clans really are this alien culturally to the rest of the Inner Sphere. Anastasius Vogt is the only one who is currently, as a military liaison, actually paying attention. And he's sort of, at this time, as the invasion is progressing, he's realizing just how absolutely fucked Comstar is if the clans take over.
Yep.
He is the one who will eventually force Comstar to act on behalf of the Inner Sphere. But we're still a long ways from that. All right, so most of our stuff should be rebuilt. In fact, I think my Bull Shark will be ready to go by the next one. Honestly, this Bull Shark worked really well. Really well against these guys.
Unfortunately, we don't get to partake in Tuhiad in this game, which I understand why we weren't there, but it does suck.
How fucked
that
are
all said,
Comstar
however,
if the clans take over? Well, first of all, everyone in Comstar would immediately be classified as a non-warrior, save for the Comguard, who would then immediately be subjected to trials of position. Most of them would die. Everyone else would essentially be slave labor, because that is what most of the lower classes are in clan society. They're just a step above that. Also, the clans don't use money. Not really. So Comstar's control of the economic system would disappear.
No, they do. They do.
They have one, but they also have...
Kerenskis.
Yes, but they also have things like a worker in possession of more than one Kerensky in physical form on their person is immediately subject to being taken in by the police because it's automatically assumed that why would you have this much money on you unless you were going to use it for a black market transaction? It's a currency that doesn't really exist to serve people. It exists to serve the state when the clans are negotiating things. It doesn't work for the regular person. Simple. The rich realize their power lies in the people willing to follow the rules. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, Comstar only works because the rest of the great houses buy into the system. The clans do not at all.
Well, Comstar also jealously guards HPG tech. No one else can make HPG networks, and that would black out the entire Inner Sphere.
Yes, which would lead to a new Dark Age, basically, which is exactly what happens 150 years from now. But regardless,
the clans have HPG tech, and
but they also don't build nearly as many of them because most of their planets that they controlled were within one jump of each other, so they never needed it. Because most of the Pentagon worlds are literally within one jump of one another. They didn't need a heavy investment in HPG because they never, ever needed to use it.
But they do have it.
Yes.
And that would be the one upside of the clans taking over, is that without Comstar to guard the HPG network.
A good way, actually, Tenman, a good way to visualize it, let me go to the equipment locker real fast.
You didn't have to bring it here.
Let me go to the equipment locker real fast. A good way to visualize it. So, you know how all the weapons and stuff have tiers? Clan stuff, if I can find it in here, is tier 6. Most of this, everything in the Inner Sphere maxes out at tier 5. A good way to look at it this way. The average Inner Sphere military during the first, second, and third succession wars was using tier 1 equipment. The Star League was using tier 5, and the clans are using tier 6. Technologically, the clans are leagues and bounds above most of them. Doesn't MechWarrior 5, Wolves of Tuki go into the Tuki? Yes, but it's from the clanner perspective, Sophinity. My friend Gus was really hoping for a Inner Sphere side of the conflict, which admittedly would be cool, but unfortunately, Tuki, it is one of the most well-documented battles we have in the lore. We know exactly the units that took place, and they are all Comguard. They did not... Anastasius was no fool. He did not bring any mercenaries to Tuki. He only brought the Comguard. It would be cool. I'm not denying it would be cool. I do understand why they didn't touch on it. All right.
I wouldn't mind it if they decided to make it so that, you're just playing as a Comguard. You're not playing as Mason.
Or literally have Anastasius be like, Mason, I'm inducting you into the Comguard. I can't let you bring your mechs, but I want you to assist. Like that could be
unfortunately, due to the events of this DLC, you can't do that because we know where Mason was.
Yeah, I know. We'll get there.
Tuki occurs while we're still in the middle of this campaign and can't control shit. So
really, it takes that long? Damn. Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough. All right, let's get going. We've been sitting around for a while here. We're gonna be waiting 17 days. Everything is in the repair slots, correct?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So we're gonna go with the same build then: Bull Shark, King Crab, Marauder Foray, and the Corsair. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep. Rolling out the Clam Buster again.
There we go. For a second, my bull shark did not update, and I thought somehow we had forgotten to repair it, and I was going to be very sad. All right, let me go ahead and save.
I've just been handed a seafood plate. I'm
Nice.
kind of stuffing my face, but
No
I
problem.
will be able to play, don't worry.
That is very fitting for an Innersphere mech warrior eating in the cockpit. It's fine.
Fried flounder. Yummy.
Ooh, good stuff. All right, here we go.
Damn you, Series X, and your fast loading times.
Don't
Oh,
be wasting ammo.
No, I accidentally tapped my controller while I was getting the plate set off to the side.
Hell yeah.
I do not like the look of this map at all.
Uh-oh. This is the map. Elementals.
Oh boy. My burst
brought the
fires
Marauder
will
with the
be decent
PPXs,
against
right?
them at least.
You brought the PPCXs, right?
Yeah, Gable is in the Mad 4A. He's got the PPCs, and the Corsair has 2 backup PPCXs as well.
That is a good call to tread with caution, Commander. Their machines are powerful.
Oh boy.
There's no
Elementals,
reason to reset them
toads, fucking insane bastards.
One wrong move, and there'll be no
Oh, yeah, by the way, remember whenever you mentioned on the first mission, you know, are we going to hear a horror story?
Oh, we're gonna hear them tear apart a mech and pull the pilot out of the cockpit, aren't we?
Or they
Oh,
were
here.
waiting for us.
You might want to slow down. You have Gauss, but everyone else has weapons that can deal with elementals. Just an
Yeah.
FYI.
On an uneven playing field like this, perhaps you can be guided into the way of the clans.
We do things our own way here.
Oh, it's gonna be Leaf, isn't it? He's going to get killed.
After, incoming.
Yeah, I see him.
2 of them.
Got him. Oh, fuck, it's that one. It's that one.
Scab. Mech's down.
I'm trying. There we go.
Gone.
You good?
Common bullies.
Yeah, no, it didn't go for me.
And they lose their nerve. I'd say they're a little more uncommon.
Oh god, they're all gonna die.
Formed up at an outpost up ahead.
Yeah.
Freddy and Leaf are going to die screaming from elementals, aren't they?
Forces.
No, do not
No!
do that. What are you doing, Leaf?
Copy that.
Fools, we do not care what condition we leave you in. 1 piece or 1,000,000 pieces. The choice is yours.
That is your warning.
Star Colonel Will Radek of the 16th Battle Cluster. We've come to ensure victory over these Surats.
We can handle this, Star Colonel. The glory is ours.
If you could, we would not be here. So you could either forfeit a share of the glory, or own 100% of this defeat on your codex.
On second thought, your aid is greatly accepted.
Oh, would you look at that? A wolf accepting help. That's how you know they're the Mary Sue clan. We should split up and die horribly. I mean, search for clues. Correct, Lord Brown Bear. Yeah, no. Concentrated forces is the only way the Inner Sphere wins battles against the clans in the early phases. Trying to get tactical with shit just leads to an entire medium lance getting wiped out by 1 dash.
Sounds like we've got more headaches coming. Rihanna, be on the lookout.
I don't like that I'm cresting a hill and it just updated as having us to kill more guys.
Their enemy pushing back. I'm more
Where are
worried
they?
about their next
I'm
push.
slowing down. I see him. I can't lock onto him, but I see him.
Eyes on, engaging with Gauss. Stormcrow.
Second one on the right as well. Timberwolf.
Engaging. Ow, I just got pelted by his freaking PPC.
Ow, fuck me.
Oh, that's a vulture, not a Stormcrow.
Yep,
My bad.
I'm gonna use the rock as cover and try to get closer to him.
Yep.
If you want to start taking pot shots at that Timberwolf though.
Still engaging the Mad Dog.
All right, I'm trying. Fuck, he's already got me in orange on my legs. You get him?
Mad Dog toasted, engaging
Good.
Timberwolf. I'm currently drawing the Timberwolf's fire.
I have no line of sight on him. And I can't even lock onto him. He's on the other there we go. I'm ordering the AI to assist.
I am getting absolutely hammered by those
I'm
PPCs.
trying. I've got to get around this corner.
I'm pulling back. I can't sit
Get
here
out
or
of
I'm
there.
gonna
Yeah,
lose
get
an
out
arm.
of there. I'm aiming for the cockpit. He's down.
Good hit.
Knees on their necks. We need to keep squeezing.
Leaf, you
Leaf.
fucking idiot.
Stop. Stop.
Still
Just
no
stop.
Here, Commander.
Major Setsec. Sit rep. Encountered some puny things. Look like fireflies. Shouldn't be.
Man, now I really want milk chocolate ice. Okay, my chat's just talking about food.
Yeah, you heard that right. Encountered some puny things. They look
Oh,
like
no.
fireflies.
Oh no.
Here they come.
Elementals. Quite frankly, I'm just gonna be honest, lore-wise, elementals are more dangerous than most other clan technologies.
By the way, heads up, there's gonna be 3 or 4 points of them that come at us at once.
Yeah, so about 20 of them. Yep. Oh god, Freddy.
They're not normal infantry.
No shit.
Sounds like those puny things pack a punch.
Commander, not to make a bad situation worse, but there is indeed another dropship dropping down near your position.
No. There's a box in the way, she can't. Yeah, that's what those dashers were for at the very start, by the way. They dropped the elementals off at the very beginning and then headed up forward to scout.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Even though technically they'd be more dangerous if they had come with the elementals.
Do you really want to deal with the 3 points of elementals and 2 dashers?
No, but I'm sure the game will throw them at us anyways. Why are they called elementals? I don't remember the exact reason behind it, but that is part of their theme. The baseline elemental armor is called the elemental, but there are 4 variants based on the names of elementals of fire, water, earth, and wind. So you have a Sylph elemental, which is a full-blown like jetpack infantry. You have the gnome elemental, which sacrifices all of its jetpacks for additional armor. In fact, gnome battle armor is horrifying from an infantry standpoint. It is quite almost unkillable for regular infantry. A gnome can walk into an infantry company and tear an entire platoon of infantry apart. And then you have
Sylphs are the ones we're going to be fighting.
Say what?
Sylphs are the only ones we have to fight, by the way. Jetpacks, SRM2, and small lasers. Yep, there they are.
There they are. No, those are full-blown elementals. Those aren't Sylphs. Sylphs have a specialized jetpack that is much larger.
I'd hate to see things out of control.
Now just imagine rigging
these
a mech
guys
with a
never
shock
touch
field
the
around its
ground.
armor.
So.
There they are. Oh fuck, that's close. Oh fuck, that's close.
Yeah, I warned you. But luckily, that's what the PPCXs are for.
Yep. Oh. There we go. Good, good. Another one.
More point, more point, more point.
Oh fuck, fuck,
I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out. I know.
Take care of the close ones. I'll take care of the far ones. There we go. Ow.
The close ones are not going to be my forte. I'm long range kidded.
There we go. Right, I forgot you're in the. I keep forgetting you're in the fucking king crab.
Landbuster, yeah.
Leaf.
He'd make a good clanner, wouldn't he?
He thinks he's a clanner. He's just yeah. Just imagine rigging a mech with a shock field around its armor, elementals jumping on top of Turny Ash. Well, no, Tenwin, no, because you're underestimating how much damage an elemental can take.
Yeah, you can hit them with a full-on Gauss rifle, and they will shrug it off. It takes a second hit.
Yeah, no, they can. This was the thing because okay, to put it in comparison, Tenwin, a large laser in the base tabletop game deals 10 damage. That kills 10 regular infantrymen. You need 2 shots to kill an elemental, a single elemental.
And the elementals always come in points, which means 5 minimum.
Are they completely shock and electricity proof? It's not just damage, it's disruptive. Yes, they're hardened against EMP and shock.
Yeah, there's 5 points to a star, which means a star of elementals is 25 of the little bastards.
Yeah. In order to have a shock system rigged to your mech to do enough damage to an elemental to prevent it from latching on would probably damage your mech just as much as it does the elemental.
Let's lock these bastards up.
God, Leaf.
Too strong.
Koshi,
Incoming,
machine
Koshi.
guns. Yep.
The LRMs are more of the problem, but
Yeah,
where
I know,
those
because he's
clan
just gonna
streak
pelt us with
SRMs.
that. There he is.
Come on, give me a shot.
Got him.
I did. Twin Gauss straight to the face.
Good shot, good shot. Oh, fuck.
That's another
fuck.
Mad Dog.
Yep.
Oh, that's a Blackhawk. Oh, shit! Masakari! Oh, wait, no, that's a Puma. My bad.
Nope, it's the minute. Yeah, it's the smaller one. I'm aiming for him.
Yeah,
Got
bad
him.
call on my part.
They have a similar silhouette. One's just way smaller than the other. I am already red.
I'm sorry, did I just... Did I just through and through him?
Might
I
have.
think those repair bays might be functional.
No, those aren't full repair bays. They'd be taller.
You mean cut and run? Call it what you want. Rihanna.
Yeah, no, sorry. I got unduly scared. I thought
Fair
it was
enough.
a Masakari.
There's something behind us.
Yeah, I'm already on it. I think it's a dasher.
I saw a triple dot. That is not a dasher.
I only saw a light.
Your men to death if you don't evacuate.
Let me take a look. Oh,
I will
oh
get you.
shit! Nope. It's Timberwolf, Mad Dog, and
Use the base as
Puma.
cover. Pull back behind it. All right, Puma's
Yep.
down.
Focusing
Mad
fire
Cat
on the
with
Timberwolf.
PPC. Oh god, we do not want those SRMs getting close. Oh, fuck.
No, we don't.
I'm
Shifting
aiming for
fire
the
to the
cockpit.
Vulture.
I'm aiming for the cockpit. He's down. Vulture also with SRMs.
Oh no! I lost the Gauss.
I'm working on it. He's down. Get the hell out.
Yep. So that's a
Let's-
Gauss down.
Yep.
That's
Let's move.
unfortunate.
Just move. Just move. We can repair
I think
it
that
later.
Ryokan hit me with a full blast of SRMs. I won't lie.
All right. While we're moving, do they straight up destroy mechs, or do they pull out pilots from the cockpit like you described? They can do both. So you know the SRMs that I use on my bull shark and things like that, Lord Brown Bear? Every single elemental carries 2 of those. A full star of elementals have 25 members, which means 50 SRMs.
And a good
properly
portion of them will
placed-
latch onto the cockpit and try to cut it out with lasers and blow it out with rockets.
Exactly. A properly placed elemental star can bring down just about any mech in the sphere easily if they can get behind them or if the entire star can engage from the front. 25 SRM2s will annihilate most mechs.
It kind of surprises me that the Inner Sphere didn't adapt AMS technology to try and shoot down the elementals or at least weaken them on approach. I feel like it would have been a good idea.
I think it's because AMS systems are very automated, so it would require more technical know-how. Like, the Inner Sphere knows how to make AMS, they don't necessarily know how to, like, reprogram it. Remember, these are the same guys who still have not gotten a better targeting computer than the one that's in the Rifleman after 600 years.
Fair. Although, for the record, the Rifleman's targeting computer was top of the line when it was introduced.
Yes, but they still haven't found a way to make it better or a way to improve upon the software.
Okay, so you have 42 points and a lot of clan tech to grab. Kind of a no-brainer.
Yeah, what do we want to focus on? We do want a couple of the heat sinks, so let's
Yeah,
grab at
yeah,
least,
definitely the heat sinks.
I'll say 3 of those.
PPCs for you and large lasers for me, please and thank you.
I've got 30 points. I can grab 1 of each, and that leaves us with 4.
I'm gonna grab. You can't grab the AMS.
I don't have anything to put it on, too. That's the problem.
Just grab another double.
Grab another double.
Oh, don't worry. You'll have stuff to put it on soon. Don't worry about that.
There we go. Plan double heat
The
sink.
other option is to grab that Timberwolf D, because that is my favorite Timberwolf variant, and it is really good.
We already have one. I'm afraid I think the equipment's a better idea.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, look at
apparently
the
Nolan
loadout.
lost an entire arm.
Yeah, that was. Oh wait, no, that wasn't me.
No, that wasn't you. Nolan lost.
Yeah.
I think he lost his AC arm. I don't remember with them.
Yeah, no, I point out the Mad Cat because that's my favorite Mad Cat variant. It's got 4 medium missiles and 2 large energies.
So it can mount both long-range energy and have SRMs for days at close range.
Yeah, and it comes pre-installed with 4 Clan Streak SRM 6s.
Oof. There was nothing you could do, Commander. The area was already overrun. Major Stalgard knew the deck was stacked against them and refused to leave, and now none of them will live to fight another day. And this will not tarnish our reputation. This is why we negotiate escape clauses. This threat is far too significant for us to handle on our own. Oh, great. More Rosselhog be like, "Oh, dare you leave our men to die." It's like, we were surrounded, you jackass. We told them to leave.
By the way, I have good news for you. Your Timberwolf. Well, actually, I'm going to reinstall the machine guns now that we have ammo for them, but it should be ready before the next sortie.
Good. Ever since we flew past the Clan Wolf warship, all I can think about is that star emblem that was plastered on it. We saw that symbol before on the side of the vault your father's coordinates led us to. The data cache we grabbed from that facility might contain something we missed, something we didn't know we needed at the time. We need to find Sebastian Spears. Interstellar Expeditions has been studying the cache we gave him for years now. They have to know something we don't, and it's the only thing that'll give us information is with Spears' approval. I looked into it, and with my latest report, I could pinpoint possible locations Spear might be on on Last Frontier. I'll attempt to establish contact with him, but before we chart a course for the system, we must make the necessary repairs. Our stint on Rodigo has taken its toll. It'll also give Fahad time to take a closer look at that clan mech and make some progress. Let's get on it. All right. What is
I'm
the
having to
timeline?
downgrade the Gauss rifles to tier 3s because you don't have another 4. It was a risk I had to take, but
Yeah, I know. I know.
it paid off for the most part.
Okay, 36 days on the Bull Shark getting repaired. What happened to the Corsair? He lost the PPCs. That's what he lost. Damn, those were max rank PPCXs too.
Don't worry about it. You're starting to get more clan weapons
I
at
still
this
don't
point.
like it. Like, it's still a tier 5 equipment that I lost. I don't like that.
I understand that, but at the same time, we're already starting to see clan tech proliferating into your inventory, and before long, it will start overtaking your Inner Sphere inventory. So,
I understand.
Inner Sphere equipment can be rated as expendable for the most part at this point.
I know.
Oh yeah, I said this already, but your Timberwolf will be ready. 14 days.
Thank you. All right. We've got the Corsair back up and running. It goes down by 16 damage because I had to load in much weaker PPCs.
Yeah, I had to cut the Gauss rifles down on my Clanbuster King Crab.
It is out of commission for 152 days.
Yeah, no, that's out of here.
Yeah. All right.
At least the Marauder 2s are holding up.
Yep. Oh yeah, the Marauder 2's doing great. Marauder
Did
2
you
barely took a hit
pick
there.
up? Did you pick up some of those clan ER larges?
I did. I grabbed at least one.
Okay, so I do want to ask you to set aside 2 ER larges, 2 clan large pulses, or possibly even 3 clan large pulses for me to kit out a Marauder.
I mean, when we get them, we get them. I will try my best, but the clan stuff is also valuable as singular clan weaponry is worth more than some entire mechs right now.
Yeah. No, I understand. I'm just saying, whenever we get enough, I want first dibs to kit out a Marauder with some punch.
Yeah. I assume this can't happen before you find out what your father's done. Like you don't wait, like you can't wait around until the clans of age. I mean, I think it's just they assume that you have the entirety of like, what does the campaign start? 3015, 3018, something like that. You have like 40 years to do the main campaign. Like,
yeah,
it's not that hard. It's about the
admittedly advantage to players who've been around for a lot longer because most of us were in like the 3100s before this DLC came out.
Yeah.
We had plenty of time to kit out on Lost Tech and stuff. As I said earlier while Sovani was away, my stable was way more fleshed out than Sovani's, and they ripped me a new one. I don't have high hopes for Sovani's kit, and that's not a dig at him. It's just
this is canonical. This is canon dealing with the clans, basically. It is very canon. We do have some news updates. Communication lost with Somerset. Mystery Raiders responsible. Archon Melissa Steiner now reports that the Federated Commonwealth has lost all contact with the system of Somerset. Archon Steiner says that husband Hans Davian and her have been monitoring the situation since the arrival of the 8th Arcturan Guard and the 2nd New Iverson Chaucers. The current fate of the Somerset Academy, the Arcturan Guards, and the Chaucers remains unknown. Coordinator investigates instigates combine-wide travel ban to the Rasselhog Republic. Off the back of last month's full mobilization of the DCMS, Takashi Kurita has called for a nationwide travel ban into the Free Rasselhog Republic, citing the ongoing emergency. Details are scarce and speculation is beginning to run wild as multiple sources inside the government are privately confirming military action taking place along the Republic border. Is this an indication that Takashi looks to undo the Rasselhog secession negotiated by his son Theodore? Yeah, this tells you the clan invasion's been going on for almost 6 months now, and most people still have no fucking clue what's going on. They're also scripted to do more damage than normal, like genuinely have a behind-the-scenes increased damage bonus and resistance. Yep. Major Adam Steiner successfully petitions the AFFC to form a new recon unit. Nago Ring instructor Major Adam Steiner successfully petitioned the High Command in commissioning a new ad hoc to be formed under his command, the 1st Somerset Strikers. That is the actual BattleTech TV show unit. The funny thing is that yes, the events of the BattleTech TV show are canon. But the TV show itself is treated as an in-universe propaganda piece created by the Lyran Commonwealth to drum up support for the war against the clans. As the war went on, I should say. But Adam Steiner, the character from the show, is canonical and is actually one of the rare cases of a Steiner general who actually knows what he's doing. Speaking to the Commonwealth Press, Major Steiner says that the Strikers will undergo a deep space recon mission to investigate what happened to Somerset and other core word systems that have gone dark. Information is ammunition, and right now we have precious little information regarding the current state of the Commonwealth's core word systems. My Somerset Strikers will not rest until we find the truth behind what is happening within our own borders.
They aren't your
Alright.
borders anymore, Sunshine.
Yeah, no, they're not. I do wish we could see the star map because it would be hilarious to just see. They wouldn't even have to show the clans like occupied, just show swaths of territory with no control because like just,
About halfway through, you will get free reign to move on the star chart again, and you're gonna see just how bad it is. I mean, I know you
I
are.
know. I am
looks
well
like,
aware of how badly the borders changed around this time.
On the upside, though, that does give us the opportunity to jump to industrial hubs, which we're going to need by that point. Hell, we need it now, but
Oh, AOW4 news. Thanks for the update, Tenwin. Blimey, Gov, I've had a chance to look over that salvage machine. Which one, the Loki or the Timberwolf? The toys are cutting edge, mate. By the looks of it, you've been taking knives into an autocannon fight. These buggers aren't playing fair. No shit. It ain't just advanced weapons, the very building materials, the core system of the mech itself. I'm doing my best to try and get up to speed, but I need more time. I'll keep plugging away until we reach system. In the meantime, do me a favor and pray I can find you an advantage. I don't think I'll be able to glue you back together after another scrap of those bastards. Fair enough. Ongoing invasion, ongoing invasion. I saw those updates. Everything's going wrong. Ongoing invasion. Hans Davian deploys FedSun forces to the Lyran half of the Commonwealth, citing ongoing invasion. In a rare acknowledgement of ongoing AFFC deployments, First Prince Hans Davian has confirmed that numerous battalions of the AFFC originating from Davian space have been called for redeployment into the Lyran half of the Commonwealth. An unprecedented move and the first such deployment since the Galahad War Games. Citing the reasons for such deployment is to deal with an ongoing crisis in the border of the Free Rassalhag Republic, which Prince Davian is now calling an invasion. No details have been provided on who these mysterious invaders may be, but sources within the Commonwealth government speaking on conditions of anonymity have given confirmation off-the-record comments that they are known only as inaudible. Commonwealth Press is still attempting to verify the authenticity of these accusations. There are...
This is the same Hans Davian that's piloting kitted out Atlas, right?
I think so, because his son pilots a Victor, I believe.
Yep, sorry, didn't mean to.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. We have to go speak to Rihanna. Doo-doo-doo. I like that they actually let us see the suits when you have a co-op person. I like it.
Yeah.
We're almost in order.
Too bad it's nowhere near what they show you in the cutscenes for some reason.
They needed something simple. We don't spend much time on the ship anyways.
Well, yeah, but like we can't customize the suit, so I don't understand why they couldn't at least make the suit identical, right? Like it's green and white, and the one that shows up in the cutscenes is freaking blue and orange.
After our close encounter with that warship, I don't want to risk it. We'll contact Spears first and form a plan based on what he says.
All right.
Rihanna? What the hell are you doing here?
Your office said you were out here. Did you not receive our message through Comstar?
Oh no, you sent the message through
Well,
Comstar?
admittedly, I've been a bit
God
busy.
damn it, Rihanna.
I'm overseeing a geological survey.
Hey, she doesn't know yet.
of the Republic's
I
government.
know. None of us do, technically.
But that was before the fighting erupted.
What fighting?
Some new hotshot pirate gang calling themselves Clan Ghost Bear.
Ghost
Oh
Bear.
no.
There's more than one of them now.
The Kung's Armee's first freeman.
If memory serves, this is the part where we stop fighting Clan Wolf, and I think we are against...
Ghost Bear. He just said it.
Give us your coordinates.
Oh, okay. I can't see the cutscene.
Oh,
I've been
right,
excluded.
right. My apologies.
No.
What, you don't have my stream up?
I can't just abandon
no.
them, not over
I don't
know
have
you're on Xbox.
devices.
I know. I'm just poking fun.
Much worse and serious.
First I've heard of it. We've received no news from Comstar of war breaking out.
Well, it's here.
Yeah.
These invaders have already taken multiple coreward systems. If they are here, this world is likely already lost.
Sebastian, he's telling the truth. We've seen it firsthand on multiple worlds now. This is
Clan Wolf and
serious.
Clan Ghost Bear were also smarter. They sent a lot of their second line units in
Send
first to
coordinates.
probe
But
defenses
I want extraction
and
from
held their
myself and my
elites
crew.
back slightly, whereas
I have the
Clan
food
Jade
stores
Falcon
to
and
accommodate
Smoke Jaguar
10
just sent
extra
in their
bodies.
best units
But
right
I
from the
can't take
get-go.
excavators or other heavy equipment.
Clan Wolf even held a lot of energy-based platforms in reserve, which came in handy on Tukian.
Understood.
Yep.
Sending coordinates now. If things are really this dire, I need to close up my affairs here. Contact me again when you're in the area.
We will.
But the other major advantage simply was they were able to utilize their rear line units more effectively. Whereas Smoke Jaguar lost a lot of really good like light and medium pilots right out of the gate, even when they were winning.
It's not gonna be
Yeah,
easy.
it's a shame that they didn't include the Kodiak in the first run of Clan Mechs, because
Mm-hmm.
Because no one knows.
would have been nice. I think we're getting it in Chaos Reign, though.
far beyond what even
The Clanners despise melee combat and think it's dishonorable. I find it hilarious to run around at 200 kph in an invisible atlas and impale people with a greatsword. I can see that, Quarter. Because you're using the mod that lets you put, like, more shit on things with the YAML or whatever mod.
Yeah, yet another mech lab.
Yeah.
Lucky.
It's like nothing I've ever seen. I'm trying to make heads or tails of how they do things.
To be fair, melee is actually a viable strategy against the clans in vanilla as well. It hits really freaking hard, and a lot of the clanners like to get close. It's easier to run up on an adder that's trying to machine gun you to death than it is to run away from it.
Yep.
Any unique capabilities their mechs might have that we just don't understand yet.
No point trying to understand.
And 70 damage to the face will remove said adder.
Just treat them like any other mech in our hangar.
That I can do. But I'll need more time to make sure everything will work the way we want it to. I'll start testing things out right away.
Good. Even if we
Hell, Dashers pretty much throw themselves at you.
Yeah.
Get a Dasher shish kebab going on.
They have no reason not to.
Well said.
All right. We need to fight our way to Spears' location. What's the timeline? We have 17 days. Cave will be back up and running by then, as will the Bull Shark and the Mad Cat by then. Well, the Bull Shark 3 will be back up. The Bull Shark 5 is still being refitted. So, hold on. Hold on. Is there anything... Is everything getting repaired right now? Be sure?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
I can't run my Clanbuster, so I'll run the 8Q instead.
All right. Extracting spears from the hot zone. Terrain is a nightmare. Exactly the kind of battlefield they thrive. Okay, so it's going to be a lot of... Yeah, jagged canyons, narrow crevasses, towering rock spires. So a combination of really long sight lines and really, really short sight lines.
Yep.
The worst part of melee a Dasher is timing it. Yeah, it's like a baseball. If the baseball screamed and called you slurs when you hit it.
For the record, Dashers are at the very least very easy to kill if you can get weapons on target. Hitting their side torsos will core them out instantly.
Okay, we're gonna
because
have
of their XXL fusion engine.
salvage shares from this one. Very nice.
Bad news, Commander.
Dashers are one of the only mechs in the entire setting, I think, that has an XXL fusion engine. The thing is huge.
Do you want me to take my other Bull Shark? Because it should be up and running by then. It's the
yeah,
missile Bull
you
Shark.
can. Yeah, if we're gonna be in tight corridors as well. Just be advised, I know you've probably already figured this out, but elementals are officially going to be on the table from here on out.
Well, I think my SRM should do decently against them as well.
You might want to set up a chain fire for those SRMs.
For the SRMs, maybe. Because kind of the whole thing with them is... Oh, my ad is running right now. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast, okay?
Okay. Yep.
All right. Almost all of my mechs have double XLs. Oh, dear God. The way I play means either my mech is intact or I'm dead. There is no limping back to base.
Yeah. So yeah, as I was saying, you don't have to hinder your Alpha Strike button. Just like set up an auxiliary button, basically with Chainfire for dealing with elementals.
I already have that for the medium lasers that I have because I have 7 of those.
Yeah, but the SRM6s will remove an elemental in one tap, whereas the mediums you'll need at least 2 or 3 of them to kill an elemental.
Fair enough. Yeah. That's another selling point of the element. It's like, in any other engagement, medium lasers are more than enough to deal with most tanks and infantry. It's nowhere close to enough to deal with elementals. It takes
clan ER mediums can do the job, but...
Yeah. Well, I mean, but think about it from an infantry perspective. 3 shots of medium laser is enough to wipe out 15 infantrymen on the tabletop. That is enough to kill 1 elemental.
Yeah.
And most mechs only carry 2 when they're in, like, the usual configuration of, like, oh, we just carry the medium lasers as backup.
Look at me. Yeah. Unless it's, like, a Hunchback 4P, which is...
Well, yeah, but a Hunchback 4P is its own bullshit. I also need to shove Nolan into something else.
being silly for no reason again.
Let me see here.
Why are you barking at me? Why are you barking at me?
What can I bring
What did I
with
do?
Nolan?
What have I done to deserve this?
I could stick him in the other Corsair, but that thing it's not an Alpha Strike platform at all. No,
Athena, that
that's
is
a
enough.
Bad idea. That's a bad idea. AC2 burst
Oh.
fires and LRMs is not going to work against the clans. Oh, fuck. What do I put him in then?
LRMs especially.
Yeah.
It's been my experience, Gauss and Energy are like your two best bets against the clans. Unless you just have enough SRMs to eat through even despite AMS. Because you haven't encountered one yet, but I know you know of its existence playing with me. There is an adder, I think it's the adder C, that has
the 3 or 4 of the damn things.
Three. The thing is a walking anti-missile zone. You will not slip missiles through. Now, luckily, they're on an arm, and it's very easy to cut that arm off.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have a missile-reliant platform, like your Bull Shark, for example...
Yeah. Fuck. See, the problem is that Nolan is an AC specialist, but I don't really have...
Right now, we aren't in a position to play to our strengths as far as pilots are concerned. Just put him in something you know that works.
Well, the problem is like, for example, I know he's good in the Annihilator 1A, but I don't think a 32 kph mech is going to survive if we bring it against the clans, unless we're very careful.
It's gonna get swarmed.
Yeah, exactly.
What's your heavies? What sort of heavies do you have? Wait, stick him in the... stick him in your Timberwolf is ready.
Oh, you're
Take
right.
your
I completely forgot about that.
Hi. Yes.
He's
Being adorable.
Yes. Right. Do I just stick it in there and just let him go to town with it, I guess?
I'll be honest. Don't get me wrong. It's not that the AI can't use clan tech. They absolutely can, and he'll do just fine with it. But I would... If I were you, I would let one of us use the Timberwolf and stick him in the Bull Shark or the Awesome. Because we're going to be able to get the most out of it.
Okay. Do you want it?
Oh yeah, I'll use the hell out of it.
Go, then use it.
It might be a heavy, but it's more like an assault as far as...
If that's the case, I'll put Gable in the Awesome, because he's better with precision weapons. Anything that's single shot, like the lasers, he does better with.
Yeah. The upside is that this Timberwolf has a heavy laser armament, so, yeah.
You'll have
this guy's gonna do
you
great in
and
it.
Gable will have long range, so me and Nolan will take shorter range. I'll stick with my Bull Shark 3, and I'm gonna stick him in one of the Atlases, I think. He's literally just gonna be there to take shots, basically, as the Atlas. That makes sense? That fit?
Yep.
Alright.
Yep. Hold on, I'm, Oh yeah, by the way, I found that color scheme earlier. It wasn't one of Clan Wolves, it was Smoke Jaguars.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Make it make sense.
Alright. I think we're ready.
Where is...
Everything should be good.
I'm gonna use Ghost
Is
Bear
it
Delta.
weird that part of the problem is that I completely forgot that the Timberwolf is a heavy and not an assault? I was looking in the assault categories, like I don't see it there anywhere. Because it has almost as much armor as the Awesome. And it has it's fucking insane how well the
poster child for clan technological superiority.
Yeah, I know. Alright. Ready up.
It's
17
fast,
days. Hold on, let me make a save real fast. Fast.
It's fast, it's heavily armored, it's heavily armed. It does everything.
Alright, my Bull Shark is ready. Everybody's loaded up. Let's do this.
I also have 2 clan LRM-20s for long-range support.
I blinked. What happened to the Bull Shark? It got eviscerated in the first clan mission. It was doing great, and then they concentrated fire on my torso and blew it apart.
Yes. 89 kilometers an hour. Bye.
Hey, if you want to fight solo, good luck.
One of the... honestly, with a platform like this, I'm good for probably a whole star of mechs. By myself. I'm not going to do that.
Shot by a Koss rifle.
Yeah, shush.
Just hang tight, Spears. We're your ticket out.
Better say, Spears, you better have a defense perimeter set up, and you better be holding out as long as you can.
Explosions sure as hell aren't thunder.
Beware, Commander. I'm picking up activity.
Just remember,
across the
this is a
canyon
short-range bull shark. I don't have the ability to reach out and touch things with like they did with the large pulse lasers.
We'll need to close the gap in a hurry.
Oh, that poor Uller with no AMS. Oh boy, that poor Uller with no AMS. I saw that. Pumas are light mechs, aren't they?
They are.
He's carrying 40 LRMs on a light mech?
This one sounds like she has an axe to grind.
Look alive. Ghost bears are poking their heads out.
Their scouting patrol just hit the jackpot. Gotta try not
Where's
to
the
get
third
trapped in
one?
the bottom of the canyon, or we're easy pickings.
Yeah, no, do not fall down there. That sounds like a fucking nightmare if we did.
Corner's clear.
Yeah. I forgot to set up the chain fire, but I do have my SRM split between the SRMs into two sets. so I
Timberwolf.
can- Oh. well, I
Looks
gotta
to be
get
a
closer.
Timberwolf C variant.
You're gonna have to give me a
Luckily,
second.
with clan large lasers, I can threaten it.
Good, because I can't even see him yet.
Yep. Eyes on.
Yeah, I see him.
It is Timberwolf A. Engaging with LRMs.
Just
Let's pelt
let
them.
me. I'm coming up on your right side. The rock is keeping me covered from him, so I can get closer. If you can't take him out, I'll get closer and wipe him out with the SRMs.
I'm softening him with LRMs.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. You're doing good. Try not to use too many. I don't know what the ammunition is on your end.
I'm down to 320, so yeah, I should probably slacken up.
Go, just keeping the rock between me and him. I'm almost fully in range.
Got it.
And that's only with 7 medium lasers. There's a version of the bull shark that is 12.
That's even better than a party bag.
I believe 4 of those are large and the other 8 are mediums. But quite frankly, if you had 8 clan medium lasers, that's still like 100 damage alpha strike.
Like we told you, your little pirate band are actually souped up killing machines that have hit the inner sphere like lightning. So cut us some slack.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around this.
Bar Ridge.
Yeah, I see him. He's got LRMs and an LB5.
Yeah, so are we.
Yeah, and he's pelting me with that LB5.
Oh,
Gotta take
God.
cover.
Yep. What is the other one? More LRMs as well. Fuck.
Brace yourselves, Commander. According to my sensors, you've got more of those souped-up killing machines nearby. Looks like they're across another canyon.
Oh, fuck. I rocked into the rock. Son of a bitch. All right.
Taking cover again.
Yeah, take cover. My heat is way up. That Uller is almost dead, though.
Issuing a focus fire command. Let the AI take it out.
Working on it. Working on it. Come around
Let's work on that Nova Cat.
I can't move. What the fuck? There we go. Got him. There we go.
Target destroyed.
He scratched up my arm, but other than that, I'm good. You want to toggle
Yeah, I got
it's backspace by default? Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Warning, he's not showing up, but there is a Thor.
Where? I'm not. I don't see jack shit. Is he
Follow
across the canyon?
my lasers. Follow my lasers.
Well, I gotta get closer too. I don't have anything that can hit him though. That's the problem.
Then you take cover and let me pelt him.
Let me get across from you. I'm gonna use the
hold on.
rock up here. Yep. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, he's already fucking aiming at me. Gotta
No,
try
he's
to
aiming
make
at
it.
me.
Yep.
Got
gotta
him.
try-
Engaging with
There you go.
LRMs.
There you go. There you go.
Switch gears to the Awesome AQ, and I want you to tag him so that I can hit him with indirect.
Okay, I'm really hoping the pilot doesn't do anything stupid with my bull shark then. Where is it? There it is. Large pulse lasers.
The enemy
The
Koji
tag only
just
has a 543 meter range.
shit. Okay, never mind then. Get back
Yeah,
in.
no.
And by the way, an enemy kit box just Jade out. Oh wait, sorry.
What do you
War
mean
Thunder
jade
terms.
out?
Yeah, War Thunder terms. He bailed.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Something must
I
have
don't know why
damaged his
my-
weapons.
That is
Like-
the end of my LRM 20s. Shit.
Oh my god, yeah, you should have.
Well, I mean,
Almost.
he's a problem.
I've almost got him. There we go.
I got it. Don't worry.
Nice.
Repair bay is just ahead. Oh, sweet. That means I can reload.
Yeah. I am still good. I have 1,800 SRMs. Go right ahead and get the reload.
But you may as well get your armor polished up as well.
If I'm pretty
There's
sure
2
the repair
bays.
bay. Oh, there's 2. Thank God. Perfect.
Actually, there's 4. Oh, this is after the that one pilot crashed their fighter into the bridge and took out the Sakon.
Right, because we was talking about Russelhug falling back, so that would have been when they were evacuating Russelhug itself.
Oh no, there's only 2, but yeah. So.
Oh no, this is a high-ranking ghost. No, this is local. I don't think this is after Mirrorboard.
Well, Sakon's down, so.
Yeah, but it's Ghost Bear. Ghost Bear wasn't anywhere near the Mirrorboard incident. That was Clan Wolf and Clan Smoke Jaguar alone.
What the hell?
What?
There we go, fixed it. 2 Shadow Cats.
Yep, I've already tasked the AI to open fire. We gotta take care of them before we can do anything else.
Be careful, 1 Shadow Cat variant can come packing a Gauss rifle.
Alright, I'm coming in behind you and moving to your left. Oh,
yep.
You're kind of backing up into me.
1 Shadow Cat toasted.
Yep, I'm reordering the AI.
Ah, shit, I shut down.
Fuck. I can't get an aim on this guy at all. This was not the bull shark to bring on this mission. Fuck. If I can get around this rock, I can get a clear line of sight on him. Come on. There he is. Where's my medium?
Stand clear.
I'm damaging him, but he's not down.
Welcome to the disco.
There we go. Okay, let me go use the other repair bay. That'll get me topped up. And I'm really hoping we get some closer range engagements, because holy fuck, I didn't when they said canyons, I assumed we'd be getting some narrow, like, close choke points, but instead it's been long range engagements the whole time. What does Surat mean? It's basically clanner speak for vermin. Because if Surat's like their main term for anybody who like annoys them, Desgra I think is the proper slur, because that's like honorless. To them, that's like one of the biggest insults. Well, there is one insult that's even more, and that's if you call a clanner a Wolverine. But that's only if you want to get punched in the jaw and then have your face ripped off. Slow down, man. We are way behind you.
I know. I'm using my speed and relatively heavy armor to move forward and light targets up for you. Timberwolf on the opposite ridge. Looks like an A variant.
I'd love to be able to actually have... I see him,
shit, it's the D.
I do not have an angle on him from here at all.
Yeah, that's the one with the 4 SSRM6s.
I can kind of clip him from here, but son of a... I'm moving up to you. Give me a second.
I'm going to engage it with my missiles.
I'll explain in a bit, Lord Brown Bear. I'll explain in a bit.
I will happily engage you from cover, good sir.
Got his attention, but he's still focused on you for the most part. Focus on him.
Moving to smash that contact.
Gone.
Nice. You're the one
I will
doing most
happily
of the
use
work
these
here.
rocks.
Good lord.
Dude, it's freaking Timberwolf.
I know. Still, you're already taking damage. You already used the repair bay. So...
There's more ahead.
I know. Or no, you mean more repair bays?
Yeah.
Damn. But yes, Lord Brown Bear. So one of the clans, as the clans call them, the not named clan, was the only clan that was wiped out on orders of Nicholas Kerensky, due to, as he claimed, crimes against all of the clans. This was Clan Wolverine.
Another heavy on the opposite ridge.
I see him.
Summoner.
I don't have any range on that whatsoever.
Engaging it.
Let me try to get up to your position. Be careful.
Yep, I'm moving into cover as quick as I can. I managed to pepper him, but not much else.
Okay, our AI cannot handle trying to fight from that range. They are completely lost. Hold on. Form up on me. Form up on me.
I'm going for the headshot, trying to knock it out.
I think I'm within max range. I can at least start plinking at him.
All right, Spears.
Summoner down.
All right. Let's give us a second. Our AI is way behind. Give him a second. Give him a second.
That is comforting.
It'll also give me a second to. Oh, good lord.
Surats? She must be talking about us.
They seem to have their own vocabulary.
I don't like their bark or their bite. Are they truly that formidable?
You'd be surprised,
I've seen it all on
Spears.
the battlefield, but nothing like this.
But yes, so when Wolverine was wiped out, their crimes were considered so heinous their very name became an insult, Lord Brownbear. Calling a clanner a Wolverine, or comparing them to a Wolverine, or making any kind of comparison involving the word Wolverine will pretty much... It's one of the few times a clanner won't just challenge you to a trial. He will just go over and break your spine. There will not be a challenge. You will just die.
So, heads up, my armor is beginning to fail on the left side. I can probably get into one more skirmish before it fails completely.
Then I would say fall back and let my bull shark try to take point. I've got full armor, and hopefully
Well, I'm the only one who has the ability to engage these guys is the problem.
I know.
And I'm running low on missiles.
Well,
so.
The way they describe... This is why I really, really wish there was a map preview feature in this game, because if I'd known we were going to be engaging in nothing but long-range fights, I'd probably have brought the Marauder with the PPCs. But I thought, oh, canyons, winding, they'll come at us around corners, and it turned out to be completely wrong.
We need to handle these remaining bears before we can pull you out. Please.
Yeah, hold out until the first Dracons arrive. Yeah, the
repair
first
base.
Dracons are
Elementals incoming.
Unit.
That's all you.
Yep.
Chain fire.
This is Eric Daniel.
There we go.
All right, I need to get to those repair base.
Yeah. Punching through. Just be
Gonna
careful.
leverage
I
my
don't know
speed.
what else is here.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm gonna leverage my speed and get in there.
All right.
Heads up. That is a Masakari.
New target.
I see it.
Masakari.
He's got 2 ER large lasers, LRM-15, and an LB-10X. I can't do anything until we get closer. You need to be careful.
Yeah, I know.
It can repair your armor, but if you lose a limb, we can't do jack shit about it.
I know. Luckily, my armor's holding, so I'll be in and out.
Torso is weak. He's down.
Go for his head if you can. That thing is a
Sorry,
massive
he's
boon if
already
we can get
dead.
it.
He's already dead.
Repairing. Be out in a sec.
Fuck. My heat's not too high. My heat's too high.
Coming out.
Down he goes. All right.
Friendly
hold on.
dropship.
I may as well repair while we're here.
System
Yeah.
offline.
I think both of the AIs have not taken hits, so they should be fine. Yeah. Okay, good. They dropped in an entire assault lance. Thank God.
Hostile dropship. Bearing
yep,
090.
it's on the right. Oh my God, this is the worst. I wish I had PPCs.
Good. Can use it to our advantage.
How many? Is it a full? Yeah, it's a full unit.
Solid copy.
Go for the Timberwolf first.
I'm getting torn apart. I'm out. Oh, fuck. How is he not dead? There we go. Good God. What is behind me?
Engaging Mad Dog.
What is behind me?
New target. Blackout. Heat critical.
Okay, my
Emergency
SRMs are
shutdown.
not doing nearly enough damage. I'm hiding behind our allies.
I'm gonna kill this Mad Dog.
Oh my God, kill this.
Mad Dog's dead.
Our allies decided to not engage that fucking Nova, and it just kept shooting me. And it wouldn't fucking die.
Yikes.
Your strategy paid off, Commander.
Sorry.
God damn it.
I did what I could.
It wasn't your fault. All of the allies decided to go target the thing over there rather than deal with the medium shooting me in the face with 8 medium lasers, or whatever the fuck it was armed with.
We all need to band together against these monsters. What do you say you finally get me the hell out of here? I think you've waited
No,
long
this was
enough.
it was my fault for bringing the bull shark. The way they described the map, I assumed, okay, there's going to be a couple of long sight lines, and then there's going to be a lot of knife fight ranges with the twisting and turning. Nope. None of that. It was all long-range engagements. All of them.
Yeah, you should always assume that this game is going to use the clanner's main advantage against us.
Except every time I've been in previous missions that I've been like, oh, this map looks relatively open. It's close up. Oh, this map looks relatively close up. It's all open. Ugh.
Yeah, but even
There
then, the
needs to be
clanners
a map
tend to try
preview.
and stay out of our range.
There needs to be a map preview screen. This is, I'm getting sick and tired of it.
That is an... I headshotted that Timberwolf. He's pristine. All weapon systems and internals intact.
I mean, you have shown that it's a damn good machine. All right, we'll grab it.
That way you can have one too.
Yep. I can't get... That means we don't get any large pulse lasers, no ERPPCs.
We will take what we can get.
All right.
Grab a heatsink and some ammo.
All right, I'll grab an extra thing of LRM ammo, an extra thing of... What else
That's
do we
the same
have?
model as the one I'm in too, so...
Yeah. We'll grab the LB-10X ammo in case we run into one of those, and... at least their jump jets are the same. It would have sucked if the clans also had their own version of jump jets.
Would it
Do
though?
you use Artemis or regular? You use regular. Okay.
Yeah, no, Clanner LRMs have Artemis built in. There's no distinction.
Then why do I see clan
Oh,
Artemis
shit.
ammo?
No, actually, you're absolutely right. Never mind.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. All Clanner LRMs are considered streaks by default. That's my bad.
Okay.
Or streams. Yeah, no. But no, I'm using standards.
Okay, so I'll grab an extra thing of the LRM ammo
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, when you get to the damage
see,
readout,
he went straight for my core and only my core. Fucker.
Yeah, but when you see the damage, you see the difference.
Yeah.
Like I know that it's obviously he's in a clan mech and you're not, but them's the breaks.
I know. I thought I was in cover, and then he just jumped over the rest of the allies who continued to shoot at your target the entire time, and they just kept shooting me in the face.
I didn't even give them a target order. I was letting you do it because I went for the ones that stayed up on the ridge.
Not the Lance AI, the Rasselhog guys who dropped in. They completely ignored him in order to shoot at your target. Meanwhile, I fired 2 full alpha strikes of 36 SRMs into this guy, and he wasn't dead.
I'm surprised that you got targeted considering how much more damage I did compared to you.
I have no fucking clue. I appreciate you pulling me out of there, Commander. A few more minutes and it would have been charred bone. Now take a few minutes to catch your breath and kindly tell me what the hell's going on.
Oh, you're not watching the cutscene?
I am now.
Oh.
We're probably only gonna have time for like one more mission because we're at almost the 3 hour and 30 mark, and I only do 4 hours of stream. What mech is he working on?
A Loki. It's the Hellbringer that we salvaged.
Right.
Your hands on this one.
By luck.
It wasn't easy.
Also, how are you still alive, Spears? You were already like in your 40s, and that was 35 years ago or so.
Remember that conversation we had about people being damn near immortal as far as aging is concerned,
Yeah,
and you said, nah, that can't be right?
I know.
We won our first battle against them. Only for a reserve force to smash into us. They made short work of 2 whole mercenary commands and a Kung's army detachment. We barely made it off Rotigo alive.
I do appreciate the better cutscenes for this, though.
They might be putting up a good fight now, but I wouldn't bet on that.
And to be completely fair with you, Chaos Reign is probably going to have just as good, if not better.
Fair enough.
Looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to the 2 C variants.
Where do I fit in all this? Why rescue me?
Because you have something that might help us uncover who these clans really are and what they want.
I had to say, show him the picture of the red star we saw.
At the end of the trail my father left.
The old Star League ones. Why do you think
I'm sorry, are you not looking at the video, Spears?
Brianna, let's show him.
The base we extracted the data cores from. We found this symbol on the primary blast doors.
We didn't know what to make of it at the time, but now.
Where was this taken?
In
On a
orbit above
clan
Alleging.
warship.
I would like to wonder how
Warship.
are you booking jump ships at all? Like the HPG network is down. How are you talking to anyone? There is a total comms blackout.
The nearest interstellar
Just
expedition's
accept
headquarters.
it.
They'll be the closest place I can pull your data cache info from.
Oh yeah, check the news.
And I can
I
also
will.
That didn't last
I
long.
will.
for the Republic to assist.
They don't have anything that can help.
Stopping this invasion.
Russell Hague has fallen.
Agreed.
Prince Magnuson flees capital.
Looks like we're heading to Roswell.
Also,
I love
Turtle
the-
Bay has been destroyed.
Immediately.
Yep, I'll get there. I'm still in the cutscene. You started it before I did, so calm down.
I'm sorry,
I'm
I
assuming in this case it's an interstellar expeditions jump ship, so of course Pierce is able to get us at, Spears is able to help us out getting there. What is the timeline? We depart and we will arrive at our destination in 13 days. Good lord. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, at least the center torso of the bull shark does not have much in the way of equipment. I did not lose any of my SRMs, thank god.
My Mad Cat will be done in 5 days. Your Mad Cat will be done in 17 days.
That's good. Let me go ahead and get my bull shark shit handled. Thank god I have a lot of tier 4 medium lasers. 67 days and another 2 million C-bills. Is everything getting repaired now?
Yeah, from the looks of it.
All right, let me take a look at the news. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Prince Magnuson declares state of emergency, federalizes all jump ship usage. Elected Prince Hakon Magnuson has declared a state of emergency as nearly 1/3 of the Republic has fallen to what looks to be a full-fledged invasion of the Republic. Under the Republic's Emergency Powers Act, as elected prince, he has federalized the use of all jump ships working within Republic space. Travel throughout the Republic has been disrupted as Magnuson orders all jump ships rerouted to assist Kungsarmé deployments and civilian evacuations. Turtle Bay, capital of Edo, destroyed in orbital bombardment. Disturbing video has been released by the Draconis Combine that highlights the Turtle Bay capital city of Edo being obliterated following an orbital bombardment instigated by an invading warship from a group calling themselves Clan Smoke Jaguar. Yes, folks, you heard that right, a warship. Not since the beginning of the Second Succession War has the Inner Sphere had the material resources, or science, or naval yards for that matter, to produce some of the most devastating craft ever designed by humankind. It has been centuries since the wanton destruction of the early Succession Wars have we witnessed a blatant disregard for civilian life. The question now becomes, who are these Smoke Jaguars and how did they gain access to an extinct warship? Have the true horrors of the early Succession War finally returned? And finally, Rosselhog has fallen. I should point out, it literally took less than 2.5 weeks for Rosselhog to fall after the declaration of emergency. The Free Rosselhog
Well, I
Republic
mean, they
capital
did get the brunt of it.
Oh, I know. Has fallen to, well, yes, and then remember that it takes 2 weeks to recharge a jump ship. Literally, Clan Wolf, 1 jump, invade. 2 jumps, take the capital. Done. The capital of Rosselhog has fallen to invaders identifying themselves as Clan Wolf. Over the course of a single week, most of the Kung Armé's most elite regiments clashed with the unknown invaders under the leadership of General Christian Mansdotter. Mansdotter himself aided in evacuating First Prince Magnuson from the system on the 12th of July. The fate of General Mansdotter and the rest of the Kungsarmé elite is currently unknown. Elected Prince Hakon Magnuson was successful in escaping the world, along with several key members of Rosselhog's government. His last message to the citizens of Rosselhog: the Republic is more than a single system. It lives in all of us who will fight for our freedom. I promise you the sun will shine on Rosselhog and its people once more, but only if we keep faith with the dream of a free Rosselhog, as we all collectively sacrifice to achieve. Do not fall into despair. This is the only way that that is the only way in which the dream of our freedom dies. I feel so sorry for the Rosselhoggers. I feel so sorry for them.
To have hope in the face of complete and utter despair.
Yep. Commander, I'm doing everything to establish contact with Magnuson. From what I'm hearing, he and his people are neck deep in trouble. Clan Wolf has boots on the ground and they're raising hell. As soon as I get a clear signal, I'll bring him up to speed. If he's on board, we'll start taking next steps. For now, sit tight and let me work my magic. We're going to arrive and he's already going to be like, we're getting the fuck out. Oh, there is... Oh, right, this is Rosselhog. There is gear to buy. Oh, literally 1 thing. Okay, sure, take the PPCX. Sounds good. Literally 1 thing and an arena supercharger. That's it. Oh, good God. Collect 3 ECM. No, the J. Edgar and Warrior units aren't going to matter on the Cantina missions because we're not going to see any of them. And then lastly, Comstar admits to the presence of clan invaders in occupied core word systems. Under increasing pressure from multiple governments, Prime Minister Waterley has finally acknowledged in various reports that the Federated Commonwealth, Free Rasselhug Republic, and Draconis Combine have all been attacked by a previously unknown group calling themselves the Clans. The Primus went on to explain that the clans have no regard for the neutrality of Comstar, they technically do at this point, and have already captured a number of their personnel to coerce Comstar's ongoing cooperation. The previously reported story of a virus was a fabrication made as a way of possibly saving the lives of not just Comstar's personnel, but the lives of everyone in captivity on the many captured worlds. With the recent footage smuggled out of Turtle Bay and Rasselhug, the Primus reports that they can no longer idly stand by as the clans continue to escalate hostilities against civilian targets. Declaring that Comstar will return to their stance as a neutral party in the ongoing crisis, regardless of the consequences such action could mean for their personnel or citizens on occupied worlds. And it should be noted that the Turtle Bay incident is what leads to the clans stopping their uses of warships, because the Clan Wolf and Clan Ghost Bear both collectively bid away their warship fleets as a mark of defiance against Clan Smoke Jaguar, which of course, given that the clans are in a competitive honor system, means everybody else has to do the same thing. Commander, I've got bad news. With the fighting raging across the system, I've lost all contact with my contacts. Clan forces are deploying heavy electronic warfare measures. Comms are jammed and coordination is impossible. That means pulling your data cache from the HQ is a dead end, but not all is lost. I had a feeling this intel was too dangerous to ever keep in one place, so I split it up and distributed the fragments to several trusted organizations in Rasselhog, each with their own piece to analyze and safeguard. We need to recover all of them, but that's going to have to wait because something bigger just came through and we had to, and did make it past the interference. Prince Magnuson is preparing a full-scale evacuation with contingents of FRR dignitaries. The only route out is through a local spaceport which Clan Wolf has seized. They've locked down every approach with fortified positions and heavy patrols. Your job is to clear the path, secure the route so the prince and his people can make it to the spaceports and get out safely. Christian Manslaughter is in the area, leading local forces, doing everything he can to hold the wolves back in the civilian zones. He's boosting his signal and will make contact once you're on the ground. He says he'll send whatever support he can, but they're stretched thin. The extraction is critical, Commander. Get Magnuson off-world, whatever it takes. And this is probably going to be our last mission for the day, because it's probably going to be a long one. All right. 2 points of damage coverage, and everything else into shares. 42 in total. We have 17 days. Bull Shark will not be ready by then. Is my other Bull Shark ready? Yes, so I can bring in the large pulse lasers.
No. Come to the wild side.
What? Oh, wait,
you have a Timber Wolf.
Is it going to be ready?
It is.
Oh, sweet. Okay, let me take a look at the weapon loadout then. Or the fucking...
It's identical to mine.
No, the grouping. I need to know what controls I'm using.
Oh, to be honest, it's actually quite ergonomic.
Yeah.
Large lasers on primary, mediums on secondary, LRMs on your tertiary, machine guns.
Yep.
Your backup.
Yep. I'll move the machine guns to 5 because that's easier for my thumb to reach. No, 6. 6 will be better. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. Yep, there we go. That's good. All right. Good to go. Good to go. Wow, the Ghost Bear color scheme looks fucking weird. It's literally just white dots.
That's only one of them. I'm using one of their other color schemes right now.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep it. We don't have time to waste with that. Let's get moving on this. Should I swap Gable into something else, or does the large pulse laser still good on him?
It's up to you. I'll be honest. Is my King Crab ready? Stick him. Bring the Clan Buster. At least they'll have the range. The quadruple lot.
Yeah. I'm finding it. Wait, the quadruple?
Wrong one.
Then that's not the quadruple. Oh, no, quadruple on. I was thinking a different... Never mind. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? It will be ready by then, I hope. Yes. And he does have precision, so he's good with Gauss.
Wait, hold on. Is it not being repaired? Did I not queue up the repair order? I didn't queue up the... What?
It says being worked on. They both say being worked on. Hold on. Where's the time?
But it's not in the work orders.
Oh, then yeah, no, you didn't.
But I can't queue the repair order.
Because we're
like,
not
I should be able to even from here.
You are in a system that does not have sufficient resources to refit mechs.
Okay, stick him in a Marauder 4A then.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
If you can't field Clan, field 100-ton Inner Sphere. That's about the only way you can equalize the gap.
Should we bring him in the PPCXs or the PPCs?
X's. Elementals are that much of a problem.
All right. And I'll keep Nolan in the Atlas. He can largely just exist as a big old beefy block.
Yeah. Our machine guns are going to be great against those elementals.
Fair enough. All right, so are we good on ammo? Do we need to Because you were running
We're
out of
good.
LRM ammo really fast.
Well, okay, so I was running out of LRM ammo because I was using it as a primary engagement method to spare
Okay,
the
fair
rest of
enough.
my mech.
Fair enough. All right, I'll go ahead and save, and we will go ahead and do this mission, and that'll be the last one for today.
Yeah. That engagement style was primarily dictated by the fact that I was the only thing in the group that could actually reach them.
Yeah.
So I was
As I
having
said,
to be
if I could go back, I would have brought the other bull shark because the large pulse lasers would have been 1,000 times better on that map.
Yeah, but since now you have a Mad Cat of your own with the same weapons loadout, I don't have to be as gung-ho about it, and you can help me take some of the brunt off.
Already charted your path to the spaceport. Expect resistance all the way through.
No problem, man's daughter. We'll help out as much as we can.
Command Lance and I are tied with their forces in the surrounding civilian population zones, trying to minimize.
I do have to give it to Mandstar because I remember canonically he actually does really well in this fight. Like
Oh, yeah.
the first Drakon put up one hell of a fight.
I understand. Hang in there. We'll plow the road for Magnuson and his cohorts.
We're here to give you a hand, Commander.
By the way, you can Alpha Strike with your lasers and get away with it.
We all need it
Good to
right
know.
now.
All right, here we go.
Spewing filth approaching from the outskirts. Claw them to pieces.
We got a full star coming up. Where they at?
Dead ahead.
Yeah, I see him.
Adder Prime. And a medium, I think that is a Ryokan. Yep, Scarecrow.
Oh, he's a lot closer.
Eat him up with the machine guns. There you go.
Rattled that mech, Commander. Its reactor's going critical.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Good
don't
shot.
get too close. Whoa, one of them got behind us.
Yeah, he was another one. It's Koshi.
Yep, he's legged. We should have him. There we go, he's down. My
Timberwolf,
fucking
Timberwolf,
right arm
Timberwolf.
is already red. Holy shit.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Either kill you or take
There we go.
you prisoner
Timberwolf toast.
and brainwash you.
Brainwash you.
Got him.
Toasted.
Sound like fanatics.
Moving forward.
Yep, moving up with you. All right, get to the second object. You are still way ahead of us, don't forget.
I know. But since it's close range like this, I can open up with my machine guns, which drastically improves my damage.
Fair enough.
Fire Moth. Easy wipe.
Got him.
According to my readout, you've got one more stop before you reach the edge of the space.
Shadowcat.
He retreated.
Shadowcat.
Yeah, I see it. Already on it.
Heavy wall of resistance.
All the way through.
Make sure you use those machine guns.
Yeah. Most of the time I keep forgetting. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, they have. Yeah, no. I need to remember.
Really
these.
good range.
Yeah, for a machine gun, yeah.
More bloodthirsty.
Kalanner machine gun. Hellbringer.
Yeah. Shit. Oh my god, that dasher. Fuck.
I'm dealing with the Hellbringer. You take the dashers.
Trying. I don't even know where he went.
Nailed him.
There he is.
Hellbringer toast. Dealing with the Koji. Oh, that's a lot of machine gun.
You need help?
Yes, I do. Okay, no, he's defanged. He's defanged.
There we
He's
go.
defanged.
Okay. Did you lose
Woo!
a limb?
No, but shoulder is on the verge. You take point. I'll cover from the rear.
Trying. What the fuck? There we go. That thing was moving full speed the entire time.
Yeah, he got his mask on. Ooh, repair bay. Just in time. That Nova Cat has a Gauss.
Okay, well,
Gone.
you were in front of me, so I couldn't exactly take much of a shot.
No, it's cool. I'm gonna use this repair bay.
Yep, go ahead.
Any objection?
Go ahead.
There's another one there if you need it.
That would probably be best, honestly.
Repairs complete.
Yeah. I'm moving on the other one.
I love the soundtrack for these missions.
Oh, yeah. Also, can we just talk about the fact that the fact that the Timberwolf moves at 80 kph is so goddamn...
89. Damn near
89,
90.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, no,
All right.
this, honest to God, is the single most well-rounded mech I've ever had the pleasure of piloting. And there's even a variant with jump jets.
Yep. There's another star around here somewhere. I'll bet you anything they'll try to flank us again with... There we go.
If I remember correctly, there is actually a direwolf or a gladiator in here somewhere.
There we go. One down.
2 down. Target 3, Adder B.
I see him. Opening fire on him.
Engaging.
Down.
Target.
Black Hawk.
Flash, moving. Yep, moving for
Watch
Nova.
out for those fucking medium lasers.
See them, engaging.
He's down.
Nova
and
dispatched. Enemy
Mad
heavy.
Cat.
That is the one with jump jets.
And to lock onto him. Missiles out.
Yep. Engaging. Overheated, overheated.
I'm moving in front of you. Trying to.
Yep.
Down he goes.
Good hit, good hit. Warning, I am on the verge of losing an arm via shoulder. I'll let you
see
take
that.
point.
All right.
Remaining forces trying to hold the perimeter.
Clear out the remaining forces in the spaceport. We got one more star in our way.
Yep, take the AI ahead.
There
I
he
will
is.
sit on the
I
back
already
and
see
flank
them.
with
They're
missiles.
already here.
Yep, I need them lit up. Hold on,
That's
I'm
a
moving to the rear.
gladiator.
That's the
I am
executioner
high
I warned
on
you about.
heat. I'm just gonna use missiles for a little bit when my heat dissipates.
Engaging with missiles. He's got an AMS. Flood him.
He's down. Vulture's next.
Engaging.
Nope. Another one to
Engaging
the
the
side.
Vulture.
Loki.
Engaging Hellbringer F.
I'll try and cut the head off their unit and end this thing.
Fucking can't.
Try not to destroy the spaceport in the
Shut up.
or Prince Magnuson will be
Hellbringer dispatched.
We
Engaging
got
Nova.
a no Black Hawk. Black Hawk.
Firing.
I am almost down on one of my arms.
Warning, an enemy there's an enemy Mad Dog with twin AMS.
Yep. Hold on. I'm taking cover. Just give me a second.
Main target, Vulture.
I have lost an arm.
Yes, ma'am.
This guy is not dying.
It's the AMS. It's eating our
There we
missiles.
go.
Yes, ma'am.
There we go. That's the guy who took my arm. Another Mad Cat. Fuck. Ow!
All right. Engaging
There we
Timberwolf.
go.
Love you too, ma. All right, damage report. You good?
I've lost the right arm and most of the right torso.
Issues in the area.
Looks like the space
I am down almost all of my secondary weaponry and one of the LRMs.
Yeah. Yeah, you see the power of those clan AMSs now?
Yeah, we were also doing fine until we got into this fight with this giant fucking open area.
their way through is as secure as it's gonna get.
Damn it all.
Yeah, literally the only two mechs that had AMS
We were
had
not
single
helped by the fact
AMSs.
that half of our allies decided to stay back where we destroyed that other lance, and they just didn't come forward.
Oh no, that's because they were with me. So whenever you're playing with two people, if you get AI allies, they will follow your second, and that's me. Which means because I was staying outside the walls and shelling with missiles, they stayed with me.
Oh,
That's my
okay.
fault.
That's fine, it's fine. We also picked up a pilot, Morgan Trensky.
Yep.
All right, we got 42. Do we take the third Mad Cat and just strip the parts out of it to replace the one I just lost?
That is an option. Also, that Mad Cat S is a very good one as well. Honestly, I can't say enough good things about the Timberwolf. It's that good. But honestly, I think it might be better if we start grabbing some equipment.
Okay. Well, we need at least one LRM-20 because I lost one.
Yeah.
Let's grab...
well, there's that.
Yes. There's a clan AMS.
ER mediums. Yeah, grab those. Grab the ERPPC if you want as well,
I've
because
got 8 points left. Do we grab some ammo and a double heatsink?
ammo, definitely ammo and doubles.
Yep, I'll grab the Ultra AC5 ammo. I'll grab one of their SRM ammos. And I'll grab... what else? Active
Shame
Pro?
that's not the Scarecrow.
No, that's two
Scarecrow
pilots.
B, because Scarecrow B has a twin AMS. It's very handy. There's also a Nova with twin AMS that I really like.
Yeah, we were doing great until I lost that fucking arm. Total damage is 9 million because of the equipment. Good lord. Prince Magnuson and his entourage made it off-world safely. He knows your actions made that possible, and he made sure we are well recognized for it. As a show of gratitude, he's offered 2 things. First, he passed along a back channel transmission from my contacts. Thanks to him, we now have leads on the location of the data packets. The pieces are out there, we just need to track them down and reassemble it. Second, he assigned one of his own to our ranks, the mech warrior Morgan Trensky. He served as the Prince's personal guard and came highly recommended. For what I hear, he's as sharp as the cockpit as he is loyal. We'll take him all the help we can get. Perhaps most importantly, he's willing to overlook you abandoning your agreement with the FRR, the condition that you share any future developments and intel we gain on the planners so he can gain insights on how to fight them. I'd say that's a small price to pay given his generosity and understanding under the circumstances. Let's get back to work. Those data packets won't find themselves. All right, what is the timeline?
No news is good news.
Oh, we have control. Yep, here's the map, folks. Here's the map. We have no idea what is going on out here. This is all now Clanner-occupied territory.
We're gonna need to pull back to an industrial hub. We can't repair here.
Stanzak is the closest. I know. The poor Grey Death Legion are actually still up here. They're about to get hit with everything the clans have. Oh boy.
Grey Death Legion favor. They are a very well-known and respected mech warrior merc outfit for a reason, but they ain't. They aren't.
So were the Kellhounds. We all know how well that went for them.
Fair.
So we have to go to Pinnacle, but we obviously need to fall back and get some resupply because it is not going to be long before everything goes to hell up here.
Oh yeah, no, dude, the Diamond Sharks fight so freaking hard when we get over there.
We'll get
there.
I don't think we'll have time for another mission, but we can get all the bookkeeping handled, and I can outro my stream.
Yep, I've got repairs queued.
Yep. Let me see what the news is. We've got 2 pieces. Victory! The AFFC retakes Twycross from the Jade Falcons. The forces of the AFFC have won their first decisive victory, almost the first victory that the Intersphere really had at all, against the clans, liberating Twycross from the Jade Falcons. In a daring raid executed by the 10th Lyran Guard led by Victor Steiner Davian himself, as well as the 9th FedCom RCT and 2 regiments of the elite Hellhounds mercenaries, the FedCom coalition was able to extract heavy losses from the Jade Falcons, forcing them to withdraw from the system. The standout hero of the battle being Lieutenant Kai Allard Liao, donning a borrowed hatchetman after a clerical error robbed him of his father's famous Yenlo Wang. Lieutenant Allard Liao bravely stood against 45 hostile enemy mechs and armored infantry. Severely outnumbered, he forced an engine overload, detonating his mech, causing a chain reaction that brought the entire cavern, well, canyon, not cavern, but yeah, down upon the enemy's Falcon Guard.
What the news outlet doesn't say is that he accidentally issued a very rough batchal.
He technically did a batchal because the clanners advanced through the pass. He had already fought off the elementals, but had lost all of his ranged weaponry. All he had left was like 1 medium laser and the hatchetman's melee
and his
weapon.
hatchet.
And he went on an open channel and said, it was basically, I am Kai Allard Liao. This pass is mine to guard, but your smaller companions have robbed me of my ranged weaponry. I have naught but this club and my mech with which to fight. Which of you will face me? I will kill you either one by one or all at once. And technically, while it wasn't formal, that was basically a batchal. So the commander of the Falcon Guard advanced to fight him one-on-one.
Yep, and forcing the engine, the reactor explosion took the guy out.
It took him out, which then caused a chain reaction, which caused the explosives that had been planted in the canyon to detonate, which buried 44 of the 45 mechs of the Falcon Guard.
Yep.
Because I remember there was one survivor. She was immediately demoted and sent back to the clan homeworlds.
Yep. But that informal batchal is the only reason that he got away with it.
Yep, otherwise they were already lined up to just vaporize him from range. They were already, like, the Tiger, I believe
that was that Steel Viper he was against?
No,
I think
Falcon.
It was.
It was all Jade Falcon.
It was
the Falcon Guard.
Oh.
It was all Falcon Guard.
Ah, okay.
But the Falcon Guard are also elite, so if someone does make a batchal, even if it's, you know, only partially correct, they were going to take it.
Aside from the Mary Sue clan, as you like to call them, Jade Falcon is probably the second biggest, like, threat out of all of the clans.
I don't think the Wolves are as Mary Sue as people accuse them of, but it is funny to say that because they are of them, they do have the highest plot armor.
Yeah, I mean, the Falcons come from the frickin' Black Watch.
Yep. Well, their founder did, but yes. Yes.
Yeah, but come on, you don't think that those teachings carried on?
Fair enough.
Don't answer that, because we both know they did.
Hohiro Kurita also wins heroic victory for the Dragon on Wolcott. After narrowly escaping capture at the hands of Clan Smoke Jaguar at Turtle Bay, Hohiro Kurita has managed to rally the DCMS and earn the Combine's first decisive win against the invaders on the system of Wolcott. Showing that he is ever his father's son, Hohiro was able to deceive the Jaguars into advancing through a dense swamp on Wolcott's surface, pinning the Jaguars down as the Kuritans swarmed them from all sides. This was also one of the first battles where the clans had to go up against proper non-mech combatants. And it turns out, while mechs are really good, walking through hip deep on a mech swamps while your enemy attacks you with hovercraft that move 5 times faster than you is a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
Negotiations made prior to the battle by both Hohiro and the Jaguar commander, Dieter Osis, had not just won the Combine its first victory, but guarantees from the invaders that Wolcott will not become the target of subsequent waves of the invasion, as well as numerous clan material that the Combine is now fast-tracking to Luthien for study. If you guys remember, I did talk about how there is honorable withdrawal in the clans that leads to the execution of the commander. Dieter Osis had to do exactly that. His forces were mauled so badly by, I believe, the 1st and 2nd Genyosha, which is one of the elite regiments of the DCMS, that he had no choice but to withdraw, at which point he offered to become a bondsman to Hohiro Kurita. Hohiro, not knowing what the hell a bondsman even was, said no, at which point an elemental jump packed onto Dieter's mech. Dieter stepped out of the cockpit. He desperately pleaded with Hohiro to not slaughter his children, and then the elemental took Dieter's head off with a laser. At which point the elemental went on open comms and asked Hohiro, "Do you wish for this man's children to be killed?" And Hohiro, utterly
being a father
completely
himself,
flabbergasted, just said no, because they couldn't comprehend that that was even an option. And the rest of Smoke Jaguar left.
It was the first time that the clans ever recorded a surrender to Inner Sphere forces.
Yep, because Twycross doesn't count because they just got all obliterated.
Oh, by the way, I don't think it was the Genosha. I believe it was actually the 11th Swords of Light.
It was one of them. They also did trick them because they declared some units to be one unit, and then it turned out they were others. Like, the clans have not quite figured out OPSEC when it comes... Like, the Batchall requires that we tell you what units there are. It doesn't say that we have to be truthful. All right, so we are getting everything repaired, and we have control now, so we actually have time to repair everything. But I think we're going to call it here. We've only got about 5 minutes left in stream, and that is just not enough time to do anything, really. So thank you all for being here. Gus, thank you for your hard work on this. Those first couple of missions absolutely would have been a nightmare if you hadn't been there to provide some support fire. And God, it is such a night and day difference not having to worry about all of the AI and having somebody else who can pilot decently.
Yeah, admittedly, the AI aren't terrible. It's just...
They're not terrible, but they're just bad enough that it's really glaring when you look at them and go, why did you just lose a component on the mech that I built for you?
It's not even that. It's the, again, I keep saying sheer technological overmatch, but I can't stress it enough. Your AI doesn't know what the hell to do when it's getting plinked from 2 kilometers away.
Yep.
And since the target queuing system in the game is dependent on you getting a sensor lock.
Yep. Interesting version of the cooking competition, a logistics challenge. Who can feed the most soldiers at once? The clans
that would actually be stacked in the Inner Sphere
but
favor.
the clans would point out that most of their troops eat more than the average Inner Sphere person. Elementals in particular need something like 6,000 calories a day. You'd have to come to a negotiation on who exactly you're feeding. Because clan laborer class do make a lot of food. They make a lot of it because one of the genetic modifications for most of the clan forces is that their bodies tend to run at a higher metabolism in order to maintain their biology, which means even clan mech warriors tend to eat very dense meals. It's just that elementals are also giant slabs of beef.
Yeah, freaking 8 foot tall.
Yep.
Damn near 400 pounds of pure muscle.
Yep, no body fat. Pretty much no body fat. The Inner Sphere had not equal chance with the football channel. Same problem, just not in the clan's favor. Fair. But I think we are going to call it here today. Gus, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. I don't know if you'll be available tomorrow to continue, but if not, I will endeavor not to get everything destroyed.
I won't be available for the rest of the week. I have promised my mother that I will be going out to the beach with her.
No problem, my dude. Thank you for getting me into this, and hopefully I can handle things from here. We'll fight. If I make a post tomorrow about how I can't, you'll definitely know.
Oh yeah, no, I'll have my phone on me, so if you need advice or something, feel free to send me a line.
All right.
But unfortunately, I won't be around to offer tangible support anymore.
No problem.
But just to reiterate something you've probably already noticed, looting clan weapons, of course, is the main thing. But if you're forced to use Inner Sphere tech, Gauss rifles and energy are your best friends. Also,
those large pulse lasers that I've got on the Bull Shark have also been doing quite well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they're at range, you can't reach them. The other thing, though, you need to remember something very important. Even if the maximum range on the weapon is listed at, say, 900 meters, that's not always the case. In particular, ballistics can reach farther than their maximum posted range.
If you saw when I was using the Bull Shark on the Canyon mission, I was hitting some targets with those long-range SRMs beyond their optimal range and still dealing damage. I have learned how to aim them properly. It's just a bitch sometimes.
Yeah, I know that it's hard, and no, I didn't notice because I was kind of busy on the canyon mission, keeping
You were
the heavy shit away.
Actually doing the job that I couldn't.
Yeah, but yeah, no. Good luck, man. I'm gonna tell you now, it's only gonna get worse from here. If you thought it's bad before,
the more
wait until you get
we
Diamond Shark,
the
nice and
easier
pissy.
it will slightly be, because we'll finally be able to fight them at a technological parity.
There will be a mission coming up very soon where you will get put effectively in defense of a place in a bottleneck, and you might think that that's a great thing, that they have to come to you and you've got some cover.
Until
it's
a
not.
dasher runs past your entire lance at 200 kph and starts shooting you in the back.
Yeah, until they drop in no less than 3 full dropships on your head.
Yep, I can see it. Well, I'm gonna have to call it here. I've got to actually end stream and get wrapped up because I got to go to work. I got work I got to do. So again, Gus, thank you for being here. Thank you for the help. Everybody in chat, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow where, I mean, honestly, Tenwin, doing a Planetfall stream might not be a bad, like, stress reliever. Gus, when did you say you'd be available?
I won't be back until Friday, and probably Friday evening at that.
Friday.
So.
Oh, okay. So we'll see. We'll see, Tenwin. Don't plan on it, but I'll think about it at the very least. But I think we're going to call it here today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for either Mech Warrior or something else. Probably Mech Warrior, but we'll see. Have a good one, guys. I hope you have a glorious rest of your day. Bye-bye.